Yeah, I guess I better go ahead and start this live. I guess we're going to go ahead and begin. I don't know if it's working or not, but how's it going, everybody? Welcome to The Anime, which I'm your host, JT Vega. For those who don't know me, I usually discuss anime and what's happening in the anime community, what's happening right now. I don't, and sometimes what goes on with the drama in social media. Sometimes I like to make those discussions, and sometimes I talk about anime as it is. Now, for those who don't know, there's been some recent controversy over a comment by Matt Walsh, who happens to be from the Daily Wire. Now, he made a video discussing this, and I'm going to go ahead and discuss this situation because a lot of people found it pure cringe, and I'm just going to go ahead and bring up this issue. I'm not going to try to, attack him or anything, but a lot of people are talking about this. And keep this in mind, a lot of people are just laughing at this whole situation. Now, here's the reason why Matt Walsh doesn't, like he said, I don't like anime. So he thinks it's satanic. So I'm going to go ahead and play this video. It's probably around 10 minutes.
Yesterday on the show, I briefly mentioned a controversy that had at the time only recently started simmering. There was a controversy surrounding comments made
Oops. Now, since I forgot my mic was muted, I'm going to go ahead and bring up something. Now, Matt, I want to ask you a question. And I'm going to show you something. This is an anime that was created by a anime veteran who's been known to make really good shows. Created this show, and I want to ask you a question. Is this anime satanic? That is the thing I'm going to ask you. That is the thing I wonder about. Because I want you to know about this. Because a lot of people have been talking about this. And that's something that you probably will say, is this anime satanic? Is this anime about satanicism? As you believe it is. Since you are an expert at this, and that was your opinion, and I understand your opinion matters to you, because you basically wanted to make fun of a bunch of people that got upset with your opinion. Personally, I get it that he was just trying to say those things in his video, and you took it seriously. I couldn't really take it seriously. I understood that he was just doing this for shock value, to draw attention to him, and that his opinion basically says, yes, it proves my point. You people are trying to come after me, and therefore anime is satanic. Now, I want to go ahead and ask you this. Is this anime satanic in any way, shape, or form? Because I used to watch this show back in the 90s, and I used to remember this show, and it was called In the Beginning, the Bible Stories. Now, I remembered this show, including the Bible book, and I had to point out to people about this. Because the person who created that show also did manga. Also did Astro Boy, Dorio, Princess Knight, Kimba White Lion, Buddha, Blackjack. Like, the guy's been around for a long time. Even has a museum dedicated to him. This guy basically created shows. And he had time to create one show, which was a Christian show, because they asked him to do it. And he did it. And people continue to this day to listen to the Bible stories on TV, thanks to him. And of course, you remember the Superbook. I remember that. I grew up on that. I even remember the Flying House TV show that was aired on the Christian channels that they always had. Now, this may sound cringe to you guys. I understand. I'm pretty sure everyone watched this growing up in the early 90s. I grew up watching this stuff. Now, keep this in mind. I'm just being nice to Matt Walsh and asking him, are those shows satanic for you? Are they satanic? They mention the Lord and everything on that show. So keep that in mind, Matt Walsh. I'm pretty sure you're probably going to be watching the greatest adventure stories from the Bible. Now, I guess some people really don't really talk about it that much, but that's pretty much what you would expect from Matt Walsh for you, trying to draw an attention to him knowing full well he did this. I guess I better go ahead and talk about what's going on and bring up something about what's happening here. Because everyone's been talking about these things, and I want to go ahead and address this because I'm not going to try to go after him. It's not worth it. I don't really care. It's like you people got upset with him over his opinion, and I'm just like, you know what? I personally don't really care for it. I just ignore it because even if he doesn't like it, oh well, that's his opinion, that's his thing, and I'm not going to bother with him. What the hell do you guys care so much about his opinion on those things? It wouldn't matter to me either way too, what he says. Yes, he made an interesting documentary questioning what is a woman, but at the same time, you shouldn't take it seriously. I wouldn't, and you already took it seriously, and that's what he wanted you guys to do, is to take him seriously when he makes that opinion. And everyone on social media, even the media, went crazy over this whole thing, and you guys escalated that whole thing thanks to your worrying about him saying that. My God, man. So, here's an update on the video game Dragon Ball Breakers. So they're actually selling the shell figure. If you pre-order the game, it's a limited edition bundle, only $80. I might play this, but there's also a special edition version of this that is only exclusive to right now. That's kind of what's going on with Bandai Namco. And of course, that's pretty much what I'm going to be giving you guys in the news. Now, I can't really take his opinion seriously on this whole situation. That's all I got to say. I can't really take it. I think he was trying to draw attention to him, trying to make people understand this. So I'm going to go ahead and get into this, and I guess I'm going to go ahead and try a different storyline. So, the meme. I guess I better go ahead and show you guys the meme. I can assure you, dear viewers, this angle shots were 100% crucial to the plot. They absolutely were. Don't let anyone gaslight you. I mean, considering the theme of sexuality and all, yeah, I could argue they were crucial. Shame about the ending, though. But hey, Trigger is so kind of expected sometimes. Yeah, because they had to make a tragic ending to the story. And it wasn't as bad as most people make it out to be. I think it wasn't a bad show. And personally, I think most people kind of assume that. So, let's see. Speaking of which, you might as well know that Cowboy Bebop role-playing game managed to make its Kickstarter goal of $19,688. Now it's $132, $338 now. Currently, surprisingly, they are going to release this in English and other countries. So far, this role-playing game is based on the dice, and they're going to give you the Faye Valentine dice and everything. Now, I find it kind of hilarious. It's kind of interesting. You can look up the website yourself on Kickstarter. That's where it's at right now. And pretty good, I have to say. That's an interesting game. As far as I know. Just going to go ahead and... Yep. Cool. Nah, I'm not going to play that. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because everyone's been talking about this. Okay, Ninja Commando 2, cool news, cool beans. Mass actually updated, fully customizable mecha, mass builders, which is kind of like Gundam builders, except they actually customize a lot of stuff in the game. And I'm kind of glad that they're going to make more customizations in the game to unlock, which is kind of cool. Might try it out, but it's launching September 13th, so I'm kind of excited because I already got the game, but I haven't played it lately. I've been busy with a lot of things. Well, speaking of which, I'm still waiting for that Dirty Pair anime to come out soon for Blu-ray because I already pre-ordered the on Kickstarter, and so far they gave us some updates. They're working on the dub right now, so I'm a bit excited about it. So Konami kind of announced that they're going to put Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Cowabunga Collection on Steam, which is old news. So, oh boy. So I'm just going to go ahead and talk about it because... let's see. Oh boy. Northwest. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Ko Shibuya is going to be in the Northwest Idol Fest. She's going to be visiting that convention in Seattle, which is happening on October 21st through the 23rd on Seattle, Washington. So, Luca Hunter, Isra Himashihiro is headed to solo project Himashihiro Necromono Idol performing in Northwest Idol Fest. Mixer genres, diverse as folk, black gaze, city pop, be a worldwide team veteran, songwriters such as King Dude. That's interesting. Might consider listening to those people. So they're having an idol fest to have fun. Well, idol culture is kind of outside of Japan, but might look into it because Koho Shibuya is coming to that event in Seattle. I wish her the best of luck. I hope she enjoys that that stuff. Oh God, Lo Ping, why did you disappear? Lo Ping, Minister of Propaganda. Unfortunately, he got suspended. Oh man, that guy's... He trolled the hell out of people with that whole stunt that he pulled, claiming that he was a part of the video game industries. That's funny. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh boy. I guess I can't really blame them. Oh yeah. I feel bad. This is happening. This is actually happening, and this is hilarious.
Right here. Where is Ukraine on the map? Can you find it? Right there? So, okay, so where's Russia? Right there? Oh, this is... You got me. You got me. Oh, damn. That's your brain? Where's Russia? That's Russia? I don't really know. Right there, that's your brain?
No.
Where's Russia? Russia is... I don't fucking know. Okay, that's China. Where is your brain? Russia.
Right here.
Where is your brain on the map?
That's sad. Not many people are... That map is misleading, as it does not show the Ukraine its legal boundaries. Russia is spilling out into the Ukraine territory. They will need a marker to correct what the map is wrong. Well, I will say this. It's kind of sad that they don't know where the heck it is. Especially if they don't study geography. Like, I guess we kind of forgot about geography when we were kids. I admit, I'm not very knowledgeable in geography, but it's kind of sad, really. Why do they always have to... Ugh. Well... God dang it. Well, it's been a boring week, and I understand people kind of are. Oh, cool. So they're re-releasing Fist of the North Star Volume 1 at Viz. I don't know, like, cool. So this is the free preview that they're bringing out. Since I'm not allowed to show this to you guys, this is the free preview that they're... Okay. In the year 1990X, 90X, the war was engulfed in nuclear fire. Alright, let's go to the next. Let's see, number... Oh, come on, get to number 3, please. Cry from the Heart, Chapter 1. Alright. Okay. It seems all life had perished. The seas dried up and the earth split. Humanity survived. However, yeah, doesn't really give me an accurate. Look at this food they're carrying. Haha. It's water, baby. Yep. Yeah, it's a little bit violent, but other than that, it's not a bad looking manga. And they're re-releasing it. So I might consider if it's translated properly. So it's actually on Amazon. Okay, cool. So volume 1 at Amazon. And they got the hardcover for it. Hardcover. From June 15, 2021. Okay, cool. Might consider buying that. If I got the money right now, because I got to deal with the headache of paying bills right now, guys. Sorry. Let's see. Remember these people that... So, here's what... There's some drama that's going on right now. Translation, what is this? 104. Don't seem to... Is this supposed to be 104? We aren't glorifying capitalism on my watch. Time. Spray it over. Oh yes, the wonderful localize as always. So this is the drama that's going on right now. Okay, remember these people hate you for deliberately mangling translations to earn clout over the internet as well as a check to cash. So let me go ahead and close it up here and show you guys what's going on, because it seems like the person... No, I just want to get zoomed in, but I can't seem to zoom it in. Okay. Oh, those assholes. I hate those assholes. So our Sister Works has lost their mind. We're supposed to censor her more so more people can play with her. We dumbed down the gameplay for a wider audience. We are so brave. We have not stable characters to launch with it. Half of the DLC will be new characters no one asked for. Let's see here. Spanish cites shoujo manga sexist towards women because shonen is metatrocity of shoujo about romance, clothes, and magical girls. You know, the genre draw for women by women who draw their own interests. I just can't. My country. Yeah, so this is kind of ridiculous. So yeah. Oh no, not this. Luckily it didn't go that far. So that's what happened. Yeah, it seems like the possible suspects of translators going off on this. Okay. The X-Men series was never on screen in any anime adaptation due to the fear of Bamco's getting sued by Sunrise for their close resemblance to Gundams. So they were replaced with variants that were completely removed from the pilot from 2015 to 2010. So Huckleberry MK2 series got screen time in, let's see. Okay, because I used to remember. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is. Yeah, because I'm just looking at this right now. I'm looking at the situation on an anime fact. This is the. Because they didn't want to get sued. This never ends. Yeah, because Super Art Wars OGC was kind of a anime that they did, and it was interesting enough. Really good anime. Would recommend it. Yeah, because Highland series was never seen on screen in any anime adaptation due to the fear that Bandai was getting sued by Sunrise for their close resemblance to Gundam. So they replaced it with complete variants. Why is this woman in the feed? Okay. So let's see here. Guess I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because everyone should be talking about this. Because everyone should be talking about the fact that people were kind of upset about this one anime. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, because I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this whole situation with Mobile Suit Gundam, which from Mercury. I'm just gonna say this right now. I already seen the third episode. I already seen up to 3 episodes of Mobile Suit Gundam. I will say this. Considering they were trying to rip off Revolutionary Girl Utena, I actually really did enjoy the anime. I felt that anime wasn't original, but it did try to borrow a lot of elements to Revolutionary Girl Utena, and it did try its best to tell a good story. And I will admit that this anime is pretty good. Same with other animes that just recently came out in October. I kind of called it Mechtober because of the fact that mecha animes tend to show up on October sometimes. Sadly, I can't seem to see that many mecha animes premiering due to the fact that the popularity of Isekai has been showing up, and I understand that's kind of drawing too much attention to the fans in Japan. So, like, reincarnate as a sword. My Hero Academia season 6. Like, a lot of people are. Mew Love Alternative. I gotta check that out. I know that everyone's like excited for Mob Psycho season 3. Immoral Guild. Let's see. Reincarnation as a sword. And I know that Yurisi Yatsura is actually a pretty good anime. It's made by the same creator of Inuyasha, but it's actually a really good series. But a lot of people were kind of upset about that one. I gotta look up that anime. What's going on? Okay, Tales. I gotta check out that anime. I know that Bleach already premiered. The 1,000-Year Blood War already premiered. Moral Guild premiered. There's a lot of episodes that premiered, including episode 2 has premiered for Chainsaw Man and Eminence of the Shadow. I can't really get into it. I don't know why it's number 1 on the charts, but okay. Since you think that's a good anime and it has a really dark story, it just didn't make any sense to me. It felt like there was too many plot lines that are just plot holes into it. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, look, I just couldn't get into it. The Eminence in the Shadow is kind of a strange series, but that's what kids are into these days. That's fine, because I guess they like complicated and confusing stories, which I understand, and I do regard the Chainsaw Man controversy. Everyone's like accusing one of the characters in the series as a groomer because of and I'm just laughing about that because it was trending on Twitter a while back. Oh boy. So that's pretty much what's going on. Eminence of the Shadow, Mob Psycho 100 Season 3. I might just watch it, and Blue Lock, I might watch it too, but it's kind of like, I usually just spend my time, and I have work and everything. So as far as I know, that's what's going on. So... yeah, so this is pretty much what's going on. I haven't really discussed much about anime. I know that most people are talking about it. So I might just consider doing something tonight. Haven't really done much. So 1 million anime fans. Let's see what's going on with the anime side of things. But I guess I'll get into this whole situation with Bayonetta 3. For those who don't know, I did discuss this on my YouTube channel, which if you don't know me and you don't know my content, I'm just going to go ahead and discuss this. I usually discuss random things that I feel are important to me. Sometimes I don't usually discuss other things if I feel it's not important or I'm too busy to work on things, because I have real life stuff. I have a job that I'm committed to that I have to do, and sometimes even though it doesn't pay great, I have to pay my rent. I got to pay my bills. I got responsibilities. That's real life for you guys. I don't really consider YouTube as a career because really, if I would have considered it, I would have quit my job a long time ago. But unfortunately, YouTube does not like certain content to be specifically. But I try to be a little bit more informational sometimes, and that's what they want. But at the same time, they're kind of critical, and they probably don't like certain kind of content creators they're in favor for, because sometimes I'm not very articulate with what I have to say about certain things. I try to be, but at times, some people don't feel I'm not articulate enough. And I try to be. But at the same time, they're like, no. And I'm just like, okay, you're just trolling. Because I understand that a lot of people try to be harsh critics, and sometimes harsh critics get annoyed, and they don't, and that's the problem with them. That's not me. That's them. If they don't feel that I don't perform very well to them, they have to criticize me on that whole issue. And I understand that, because I don't feel like I should be. If I have to take their feedback, whoops, sorry about that. If they think I don't take their feedback seriously, sometimes I would, but at the time, I feel like some of them try to give me feedback, and sometimes that feedback tends to be a little bit like deceptive. That's why I try not to take it seriously. I just try to relax and do my own thing. I do this as a hobby, just for the fun of it. Because that's how it is for me, because YouTube isn't really paying my bills. I just do this as a hobby, and they let me use this for free. Because there's no way you can become PewDiePie or Markiplier or any other content creator out there that makes really good content, because it's a very difficult slippery slope to become famous. I know kids that try to go into this whole field, and sometimes it just doesn't come out the way they want it to come out. Sometimes people would make fun of them or hate on them, and it gets to that point where people talk about this stuff all the time in content creation. The reason why people don't like my content is that I say things that they don't like, which is fine. But I'm not gonna be mean to them. I'm not gonna try to attack them or anything like that. But what they do is far crueler than what I would say. But I understand that people have the right to their opinion, and people kind of take my word, like they think they think my word isn't good enough. When I mentioned a long time ago about certain things like Mass Effect's Frost engine isn't perfect, I found out, I was right. It wasn't perfect because the developers who were working on it were newbies, and they couldn't program it very well, and that's why we saw all the bugs and issues on that game. There were so many terrible bugs and issues that they had to get somebody from DICE to help them. And a lot of people think I was stupid, but when I noticed a lot of the stuff in their animation and everything, I noticed that the graphics were like the same. Like, it doesn't evolve. It doesn't really... It's like they always have like this weird-ass facial, like round face graphics. And a lot of the stuff that they do on in that series, it's like it's the same thing over and over again, and they haven't updated that engine for a long time, and thus they had to go back. Like, I know EA had to go back to Unreal Engine, and people thought I was like full of shit, or they're probably shills trying to attack me because they don't think I know what I was talking about. Well, let's put it this way. I don't even think the developers knew what they were doing with that engine. The Frostbite engine may be a good system. It was good for Battlefield sometimes, but I used to remember the bugs that happened in that game. But, of course, people don't understand what I'm talking about sometimes, and they confuse it as I'm being a hater, or I'm just some stupid ass punk kid that they can talk down to. And that's kind of the thing. Like, I'm a grown man, and sometimes, content creation isn't easy. And I understand. I get I get a fair amount of criticisms. I get a fair amount of hatred. I get a fair amount of like people that just want to avoid me because they don't like that content, which is fine by them. I don't really care. I just do this as a hobby. A lot of people sometimes like my opinion, sometimes they don't. And I kind of had to point out certain things that people say. There's some videos that can go viral. There's some videos that don't go viral. And I understand. I'm not really the best content creator in the world, but I do try. Anyways, this is kind of what I deal with every day. And I understand a lot of people want something that fits their style of video. Like I had to do this. Like I used to do videos like this, and I'll show you. And they get copyright striked. Because as much as I want to make content, like this, I kind of do feel like because I did like the bots review, and I remember some people either liked it or disliked it, but one person liked it, and there was like other videos that I made that were edited, and of course YouTube decided to take it down. Like, even if I criticize BioWare over the new Dragon Age, I personally don't think anyone cares about my opinion on Dragon Age. But considering that this is kind of how it is. So, pretty much all the content that I try to create, like from video games to anime, a lot of people go towards the anime sometimes, and that's or cartoon shows. I understand some people didn't like my opinion on Transformers Cringe trailer. And I understand some people didn't like my video on like I got like a bunch of haters over that whole Transformers bot thing. Like I had like the Rings of Power thing. Like I just don't really feel like this was gonna be funny as hell. But a lot of the content that I make, I just report on. Even though there was a lot of content that a lot of people talk about, like the creator Wolf Rate, like I had like one person downvote that video. I was like, wow, really? I did like the person who created was passed away. And I know there was like Sony fanboys that got upset with me over that whole situation. Like, I made a video, like a short phone video, and a lot of people didn't think it was funny. Like, I made this video, and I'm going to show you guys this video. This is how bad it is for a content creator who had like 2,000 something views, and people got upset when I made that video.
This is a PSA. Whatever you do, children, don't suck dick for a PlayStation 5 because you'll regret it at the end. Trust me, you will regret it. This is a PSA. Whatever you do, children, don't suck dick for a PlayStation 5 because you'll regret it at the end. Trust me, you will regret it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I kind of said don't suck dick for a PlayStation 5, and people, because of the fact that kids are these days are so desperate that they're willing to give people blowjobs, and that's kind of sad and disturbing situation, and that's why that's why I made that mockery of it. Like, people don't always like my opinions on certain things. Like, I remember one guy did not like my opinion on my Netflix thing. Well, that's kind of interesting. Like, the voice actor Chris Ayers passes away. Like, That's sad. Oh boy. But that's pretty much what it is. Like, rolled hair and postponed. I guess they canceled it too. It's like, jeez. Not much content that you could deal with when people try to hate on you for being right about Evangelion running into, like, some people were like defending this. Like, I wanted them to have Running to the Moon, but I understand that there's some fans that want this show to come out as is, without the Running to the Moon, and people were just like trolling like hell over this whole issue. Like, there won't be Running to the Moon is coming out. Bad news. Yeah, I pass on buying it. I couldn't bring myself without Fly Me to the Moon, to an important song. And yeah, there was no Fly Me to the Moon, which I remembered was the thing that people didn't want to. Like, I had like 26 people trying to defend that. One person basically said, okay, pretty much like, oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I like Ray as the closing theme for more than Fly Me to the Moon. Does anyone know if the English dub changed? I read the... Like, there are videos on YouTube that does comparisons of the dub and also the video. Do you know if the Blu-ray set is any good? And a lot of people were talking about that, and I kind of wish I could buy the Japanese version of that Blu-ray. That's how far content creation goes. Oh boy. Sorry if I couldn't show you guys. But down the rabbit hole we go. I am so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't got anybody online that's not interested in buying. But as far as I know, that's pretty much what's going on. I understand some people are...
I'm gonna need to suck his cock, or else reality will shatter. No.
God, it feels so right. Everything feels so right. I'm on top of the fucking world.
Suck his cock's power level. It's too much. Fuck.
Fiberglass.
Oh, fuck.
Mike, you saved the world today.
Oh god.
I'm gonna need to suck his cock, or else reality will shatter.
The hell?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, I'm alright. Just noticed you're streaming tonight. Just as I was done playing Shadow Hearts.
Oh really? You having fun?
Oh yeah, love Shadow Hearts, man.
Yeah, I was... Someone like posted an anime skit, which is so stupid. Yeah, apparently, if I don't suck his cock, reality will be destroyed. I'm just like, it was like some voice acting thing, like the Dragon Ball Z thing. Like, they were on Discord voicing this whole thing. I'll play this. Hold on. Again, because this is what's going on. Yeah, I don't know if the audio is still working. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. This is the. It's inappropriate. I don't know if it's coming out on the live stream. Let me see. Because it's like, what the hell is this? It's like.
The wonders of technology.
Yeah, some. Let me go ahead and link it. I'll link this. This Twitter feed by some chick that voiced this whole thing. Because they role played the whole thing, and I'm just like, what the hell? Let me see. I'll put it under anime on Twitter. I'll put it on the anime. I'm putting in the note to self again. Anime e-sex role play. I don't know if it's gonna work on. Well, I'm gonna close that. Yeah, I have it on my Discord. It's on under anime.
Alright, hang on.
It's the worst one I ever heard, but it was just ridiculous. Let me see if I can play it on this live stream. I don't know if it's gonna work again. Hey, what's up? Yeah, did you hear that? I linked something in the Discord that's in under anime. I don't know if the audio is working. Let me go ahead and try to figure out what the heck the desktop audio.
Yeah, I was watching the stream and the only part of the stream nothing was. Or did you actually shut the whole thing? Perfect.
Yeah, I found out the problem. It's my desktop audio is in the wrong settings.
Note to self: never agree to anime as sex roleplay.
Yeah, listen to it. Listen to it. It's so disturbing. It's so autistic.
Oh my god.
Okay, that seriously sounds like some.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll play it right now in front of the audience.
I'm gonna need to suck his cock, or else reality will shatter.
Oh my
God, it feels so right! Everything feels so right! I'm on top of the fucking world!
Holy shit!
Suck his cock's power level. It's too much. Fuck!
Bumper blast!
Oh fuck!
Yeah, he came at a 4.
Kite, you saved the world today.
Oh wait, woohoo! Holy shit!
Yeah.
That was some ear rape.
Yeah, that was some autistically funny shit.
Check out my cock. It's over 9 hours.
That is some old Chris Chan shit right there, man.
Yeah, that's all the Chris Chan shit. Imagine Chris Chan being the one that's like, "You saved the world today."
Oh my god. Just, dear God.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. I haven't been... I saw the Matt Walsh video. I think he was just trolling the hell out of people just to get a response out of them.
I'm just like, I don't fucking care what some old boomer says.
Thank you.
I mean,
Like, I watched that video and I realized, you know, I can't really take him seriously because, yes, he's a Christian. I just don't really care if his opinion matters to everyone else. But it's like, you guys took it seriously. The whole media blitz on him was, like, so hilarious. Like,
Yeah, and here's the thing. Not every single Christian is is your average everything is satanic bullshit monger. Like,
yeah, even I remembered watching, like, in the beginning. That's an anime back in the 90s.
oh yeah, I remember that anime all so well. Like, that was a pretty Tezuka anime too.
Yeah, it was basically Bible stories.
Oh, you mean the Tatsunoko ones that
Yeah.
were commissioned by what's his name? Fred Robertson?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Flying House and Superbook.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember those.
And
Hell,
he's,
it's a
like,
bad-
and he's saying that anime is satanic. It's like, dude, there's like 4 animes dedicated to religion.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting enough,
Not to mention, Angel's Egg can be implied to be a heavy religious allegory.
Yeah.
Evangelion could actually used to have some Christian elements, but then it got covered up with all the hyperborian bullshit that Hideaki Anno was pushing.
Yeah, personally, Xenogears is quite a ways better than Evangelion, mostly because of story, because of the execution, and a much more ballsy main character too.
I just remember a Catholic priest was discussing about Evangelion.
Really?
Yeah, he was on TikTok. I thought it was kind of interesting when he was talking about it. I was like, his perspective was pretty good.
Yeah, a lot better than Matt Walsh's, but
Yeah.
that really ain't a high bar, really.
Yeah, and I would take his opinion on it because he did watch that anime, and I was just like, yeah, I kind of agree with you. Yeah, it does seem like they do that whole religious theme on this whole series.
Well, what you expect? Matt is a Protestant. Those people are fucking meme in the Christian community.
Yeah.
People are those people are a meme in the Christian faith.
What, the Protestants?
Yeah, especially the American ones.
Yeah. Hard to believe I was actually a Protestant Christian too, upon a time.
Mm. Yeah.
You know what? If I'm ever gonna come back to Christ, it damn well better be Catholic.
Here's another one. Here's another comic. I thought it was funny.
Oh, fucking Goblin Slayer. How about this? It's over, Spider-Man. You can't defeat me. I know, but he can.
The
Soul
Goblin
Cop.
Slayer. Goblin.
Soka. And then the fucking some one of his theme songs being done in Doom fashion starts playing as he rips that motherfucker's head open.
I know. It's funny how they try to do the whole Goblin Slayer thing. And this is called Idiot of the East.
Wait, that's the author. Okay. Yeah, that's the author. Wait, hold up. Yeah.
Idiot of the East. That's the author. Yeah.
Oh, so I've been more or less checking out the whole Helena Taylor thing.
Oh yeah.
I don't know who to believe in, honestly.
I was kind of surprised too because I'll tell you what happened. She wasn't very active for 9 years. Would you believe
Yeah,
that?
the last Bayonetta game was like,
But she also did
Yeah.
Smash Bros. Voicing voicing the Bayonetta character.
bitch, I am Bayonetta,
Yeah,
not this fucking yank.
I know. That's pretty much what she was probably doing. Because she went back to theater.
Yeah, I am staying far the ever-loving fuck away from the Bayonetta 3 drama.
Yeah, because I basically pre-ordered the game. I don't give a shit. I just want to play the game.
Jennifer Hose.
I mean, as long as the game's good, it shouldn't really matter.
Yeah, because it's the same thing. And I played the game and I followed the game since its very beginnings. From its drama, from the whole PlayStation loading time fiasco, to the Wii U, to the Wii U when it was released.
I have the PC and Xbox 360 one though,
Yeah,
and unfortunately, yeah, the game was optimized to be, like you said, for the Xbox 360 because some
and they had to port it over to the PlayStation 3, and that's why it had the loading time bug issue. They tried to fix it, but the moment when Hideki Kamiya opened his mouth about the PlayStation, I guess Sony kind of blacklisted him from not being in the industry to make any games for him, and thus Nintendo gave him a chance.
Here's the thing about Hideki Kamiya. That man is the king of artists.
Yeah,
Like, have you ever seen his Twitter?
yeah. It's nothing but food, gas, gasoline, and everything else.
And blocking.
And blocking
If
people
the-
because
A whole lot of blocking, dude.
a whole lot of blocking. Especially that one guy that tried to troll him. Like, I couldn't help but laugh at that one. Like the whole they had that meme with Rita Repulsa.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and he basically said block. Tried to unblock him, unblock the guy. He was like, I'm free. And he was like, nope, block. Remember that one? Like,
just
someone
thinking about
literally
maybe-
got him on that one, and I'm just like, you know what? I tried to do the same thing. Like, I had to compare him to Phil Collins of the gaming. He's like the Phil Collins of the gaming industry.
Yeah, overrated, overhyped, and a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I've always preferred Shinji Mikami, to be honest. Like, anyone ever remember Vanquish?
Yeah,
That game was dope.
I would have loved to
Mikami-
play it, but I wasn't able to.
Mikami was also the guy responsible for Gunheim, which I did play. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Holy shit, I love that game.
Yeah,
I could never finish it, but still, the
yeah.
whole
And I
God.
don't know what people's obsession with the game Anarchy Reigns is.
I could brains. Oh, that was like, well, same hype as everything that has to be from.
Yeah, because I used to remember Anarchy Reigns didn't get that much love in the. Like,
Yeah,
it's-
usually when it comes to playing it's overhyped as hell.
yeah. And then here's the thing about Helena Taylor. I'm looking at her IDBM page. She hasn't really gotten any roles since 2000 and any voice acting roles.
And she's been asking how much $6,000.
Yeah.
I mean, I know voice acting is a difficult job, but Dude, you could have just taken the L. I mean, $4,000. That's still a lot.
Yeah, but here's the thing I found out. For 4 sessions times 5,
Oh, so basically,
she basically fibbed. She
hold
was
on,
gonna
like,
get paid 20. She was gonna get paid around $15,000 to $20,000.
excuse me, how much again?
$20,000. $15,000 to $20,000.
That fucking Angle shot herself in the foot, didn't she?
Yeah, because because Jason Swire, the guy who is for the for Union, is helping out a corporation, basically defending them.
Typical journalist, man.
Yeah, but the
course.
weird thing is, like, he basically said that they had actual documentation of the conversation. They actually have documentation of the conversation of the deal. It turns out she wanted 6 figures plus residuals, meaning she wanted to get merchandise sales. She wanted to get a cut of merchandise sales and also video game sales.
Wow, talk about greed.
Yeah, so she wanted 6 figures so she can get paid $30,000 plus merchandise sales and just a cut of the merchandise sales of the game as well. And they said no, that's a little bit too much. We would like to, like, because they wanted to reprise her role, but she kind of went off the deep end, and that kind of caused a lot of people to, because she comes from a background from theater, and she hasn't been active in the voice acting scene for a long time.
Probably one of those hoity-toity, ain't nudie bitch fucker.
Yeah,
I mean, she's British, so that comes with the territory.
yeah, and that's kind of what caused a lot of people to get upset with this whole situation, because she basically was upset with Helena Taylor. For those who don't know who Helena Taylor is, she was also the voice of Samus Aran. She was also the voice of Naomi from Metal Gear Solid series. And you can look this up.
I thought it was Jennifer Hale.
Yeah, Jennifer Hale. That's her. She's going to take over the role of Bayonetta 3.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Helena Taylor.
No, it wasn't Helena Taylor. Helena Taylor basically did other projects. She did Valkyrie Profile, Covenant of the Plume. She did Dragon Age Origins.
She did Read or Die.
Yeah.
She was Yomiko Readman in the Read or Die TV series.
Yep. Let's see. Blazing Angels 2 additional voices. Stargate Atlantis. She even did the anime of ROD, the TV series. Like, you can look up Helena Taylor's an IDBM page. Okay, she did Cockpit Rules of Engagement, which is a short film. Would watch
Yeah, it was Jennifer Hale who played Samus Aran in in Metroid
Prime.
Prime.
Yeah. And it's like,
Then again, here's the thing: I was not this time since I didn't take a side. But here's the thing: I also fucking hate Platinum.
I understand. I understand because sometimes I kind of have my gripes. I have my ups and downs with Platinum Games. Especially, I got blocked by one of their employees who's no longer working for them. And he was such an asshole.
Yeah, I'm a bit more neutral towards Platinum. Like, I absolutely love Nier Automata. Okay, love.
Yeah.
I know a phenomenon who fucking hates Nier Automata because of its quote unquote nihilistic message.
Is it really nihilistic? I mean, I thought it had a really openly positive message, especially when you take on the credits.
Yeah, well, the more like his Ryan as well.
Yeah,
More like the Ryan as well regarding the story. Like,
I mean, but there's also a chance of the androids becoming the new humanity. So that's probably just wishful thinking on my end.
I mean, he's a religious authoritarian, so
Who?
my friend.
Oh, okay, okay.
I mean, he's a religious authoritarian, so. But still, um, in the case of what's his name, Yoko Taro. At least he is more. He's at least he's more. At least he's more quote unquote, respectable in comparison to Hayao Miyazaki.
Or Hideo Kojima.
God, what is it with that guy though? This has turned into the hater screen.
I just don't get. I mean, okay. Fair point. I used to enjoy some of his games, like Snatcher and Police. Metal Gear Solid was okay. Metal Gear Solid 2 was kind of what the fuck. Metal Gear Solid 3 was absolutely kind of all right. Metal Gear Solid 4 was just.
I did like Metal Gear Solid 3.
A lot of people played Metal Gear Solid 3 for one reason.
Yeah.
The memes. And that's probably why I love it. That's actually why some people look at that game with disgust because it's not a quote unquote true Metal Gear game.
Yeah. I know that the other guy who tried to do the art for Metal Gear tried to make his own game, but that didn't work out for him. I felt bad for him.
There's also the fact that Metal Gear Rising.
People don't like Metal Gear? What people don't like Metal Gear Solid 3 because it's not not set in the near future?
No, the artist that did like the mecha designs and everything, I forgot his name.
Kawa.
Yeah.
What about
Oh, I was gonna say that I have a feeling that the Metal Gear list don't like Metal Gear 3 because of the a lot of people tend to play it because of possibly it was like their first.
Yeah, because it was called Left Alive.
Yeah. God, that game sucked.
Yeah, it just wasn't well liked. And I felt bad because that game kind of looked interesting, but at the same time, people felt like that game had dragged way too far for the control issues and everything.
Yeah, and let's be honest, people actually wanted to play a front game. If they wanted to play it, if people wanted to play a Metal Gear Solid game, they'd play a Metal Gear Solid game. I just wanted to play a fucking front mission game.
Yeah, which is what they were trying to do, but instead of it being like a RPG element, they were trying to make it into some type of action game. And the funny thing about it is, like, he's actually doing Death Stranding now.
Of course.
Which is, yeah, I don't care for Death Stranding. Like, it just seemed boring to me. Like,
Fair enough.
Like, I respect what it was going for, but it just wasn't me at all.
Fair enough. Metal Gear. Sons of Liberty. Yeah, I kind of wish they brought back Zone of the Enders, but they did it in a VR type of game, and I'm just like, why can't Konami think? Because Konami really, really doesn't think.
Yeah, because it sucks.
Yeah, and I can understand the whole situation with Konami and Kojima, because of the fact that he kind of overspends a lot trying to make a game.
Yeah, now let me be perfectly honest. I like Zone of the Enders, but I'm just more of an Armored Core kind of guy, if that makes sense.
Fair enough.
And if we're talking storyline-wise, Xenogears, baby. Can't go wrong with Xenogears.
Yeah.
Or Xenosaga. Or
That's
Xenoblade.
And that's kind of the thing that happened.
I feel like you're a fucking contrarian if you're trying to play all these games instead of playing anything made by Kojima, because Kojima is shit. Kojima is a motherfucking G, man. Like, I relate to the man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a top G.
Yeah, and he's doing me. I see the man's movie taste.
Yeah, I know he likes a lot of movies. Like, I was kind of surprised that he actually, regardless of the politics, he would watch a film, and if he likes it, he'll watch it. Like, I was surprised that he actually liked one film by, regardless of politics, he doesn't give a shit. He watched that film and he liked it. Like, he posted his.
Although he does have a clear boner for Che Guevara.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which is just.
But you can tell he doesn't give a shit about, regardless of making a politics. Oh, that's funny. Modern Vintage Gamer showing like a picture, because he ordered a pachinko machine of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, a lot of Konami shit has been on making Pikachu slot games now.
Yeah.
So basically, at this point, Konami is dead. They should be dead.
Yeah. Although I heard that Konami had its roots in military. It had a military background. So I've heard.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
No, he does research a lot. Like they go on these trips to the military base and everything, and talk to the guys about that whole thing. Let's see.
Konami. Okay, so this actually Not so much. I'm taking this from Wikipedia.
Mm-hmm.
The company originated as a jukebox rental and repair business in Toyonaka, Osaka, Japan,
Yeah.
by Kagemasa Kosuke, who remains the company's chairman to this day. The name Konami is a portmanteau of the names of the three founding members, Kagemasa Kosuke, Yoshinobu Naka, and Katsuo Miyasako. It says here that their casino gaming business headquarters is in Paradise, Nevada, as in Las Vegas.
Yeah. I can confirm this. I went down to Las Vegas
So
airport and I saw a Konami slot machine over there.
So I actually got my information wrong. Eh.
No, as a matter of fact, it was Sega that was the one with the military involvement. Service games back in the when they were making pinball machines for the U.S. Army.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, back in like post-war Japan, they were building coin-operated games, and half of those ended up in military bases.
Interesting.
Let's see. Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah, that anime is dope.
I was watching Akiba Maid War though.
I need to watch that one because I heard it was hilarious.
Dude, the first episode is absolutely bad shit, especially Ryan Post. To be fair, the fucking ground.
Yeah, let's see.
Christ Almighty! She's fucking John Wick in a maid suit.
Yeah.
The third episode came out today, though.
Let's see.
Yeah, basically, Akiba Maid War is what happens when you get Quentin Tarantino control over a Japanese anime. The only thing that was missing, though, so far is the feet pits.
Mm.
But yeah, that is something that Quentin Tarantino would actually make and turn into a movie.
Turn into a movie, basically maids shooting at each other.
Yes, basically they have a maid turf war.
Interesting.
So yeah, those make cafes are up front, but they're actually with the Yakuza.
Okay, guys, I really gotta bounce.
Let's see. The Blue Giant. Okay, so
Hey,
it's a jazz anime.
Dude. So I gotta watch Chainsaw Man myself, but I won't be able to right now.
That's fine.
Because,
Yeah, by the way, guys, I really gotta bounce. See ya.
All right, you take care,
Hey,
man. Thanks a lot for coming. I appreciate you.
hey, man.
Okay. Later.
Let's see. What else is coming out? The Heavenly Delusion.
Oh, I gotta watch.
Yeah.
I gotta watch the second season of Pop Team Epic 2. That came out recently, and not many people were talking about it.
Oh, you mean PopCap Team?
Nah, Pop Team Epic. There's a season 2 of the show right now.
I heard, especially without the voice actors that recently passed away.
Which one? There's a lot of voice actors in that show, like in every episode.
The Japanese one.
You know, believe it or not, Pococo and PPD have a lot of voice actresses. and the voice actors as well.
Oh,
So it's not just one.
it's not just one. There's a lot of them.
Yes, per episode. I mean, this show is. If you ever seen the first season, that show was a fucking shit post more than anything else.
Yeah, it was. And they were like making fun of it, but like they were doing like intros to other animes and everything. Let's see. I was actually watching the anime Call of the Night. I actually thought it was a pretty good show.
Oh, that's the one with the vampire.
Yep.
Let's see. What the fuck? There was something about that the first season that should have. Oh, wait, I mean, considering all the stuff that's coming out,
Mm-hmm.
fucking hell, that was like
Kamen Rider Drive. This is funny. Oh boy. Hold on, let me see if I can put this out on live stream here. I'm gonna play this on live stream.
Yeah, the first two episodes are. Oh, this one. Yeah, that is an accurate depiction of Kamen Rider Drive.
I gotta watch that. I gotta watch Kamen Rider Drive.
That was actually one of the better Kamen Rider series. And
Yeah.
honestly, theme song is type as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like surprised by that. Man, everyone was like talking about Amaranth and everything. I'm just like, eh.
Oh, you mean that one E-Thought who is getting her ass beat by her husband? Her husband is a fucking hero. I don't care.
Yeah, because I found out like you notice that like I was like watching it, going like hearing about it, going like, wow, this guy really wanted to go after. And she even tried to show like the screenshots of the conversations we had, like, your stream sucks, you need to get improved. I'm just like, dude. It's like she used to be really funny, but when she started this whole like pandemic of doing all these like nudes and everything, like lewds, she used to be really funny. But now she's like I don't care. I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want. I'm gonna strip my clothes off and do whatever the hell I want. And then we find out why she did those things.
She was actually funny?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
That's
she
not
did
real.
like the memes and everything, and it's just like,
That's not real, dude. That's not real. She
because I remember she was like playing a piano, and she was like making fun of a troll, and she did it so well, and I'm just like, man, she pretty much went after that troll and just like played the piano pretty well. Like, that was like one of the streams that she did. And then when she started doing the whole OnlyFans thing, because of the whole pandemic situation and the whole hot tub beta opportunity thing, she became so popular that she got stuck in it.
I mean, it pays to be a thought, though.
Yeah, I know, it does. It pays so well. And I used to remember the jokes that we said about on live stream. Like, I remember there was like this trans chick, and one of the admins were like gifting me some subs. I was just like laughing about it, going like, like saying, "Don't do it, it's a trap." Because the trans one was like, "This is my safe space." I'm just like, don't. And I'm like, and we were all laughing about it. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Oh, I remember that one. But yeah, contrary to what I said, my lord, the fact that the fact that the fact that she's in an abusive relationship is pretty sad, though. All things considered. I mean, it's not that. I mean, I don't care about Amaranth, to be honest. But well, let's just hope that she gets out of there, because that dude's just out here.
Yeah, and it's like we were surprised by that. Like, no wonder she was always doing that stuff. It's like she used to be really funny, and then she started doing this whole, like, yeah, she's attractive, but she was also pretty entertaining.
That's attractive.
Yeah.
I don't think she. How the fuck is she attractive again? I don't see it.
Yeah, she, like, if you've seen her body, like her pictures and everything, like she tries to show off.
She's like a 7.
Yeah.
Honestly. Like, you got that one. I mean, saying that.
She was kind of entertainingly funny.
I know Rain's are cringe, but truth be told, she's nothing special, really.
I know she isn't, but I do feel bad for her because it's like, no wonder you were always doing those OnlyFans. And then I heard there was like a lot of rumors spreading around about her, and I'm just like, wow, about her husband and her, and how she was trying to like she kind of refused certain things, and her husband got mad at her for refusing to do those things, and it was a big surprise. Okay, let's see what's going on. Yeah, everyone's like talking about Mobile Suit Gundam, Witch from Mercury.
Wasn't there something related to that show? Like, people were going apeshit about it. I don't know.
Apparently, a lot of Steven's Universe fans came in and said, "Whoa, lesbians!" Because a girl proposed to another girl.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Then we find out that in the third episode, to the build up to the second, there was a duel that happened, and of course, she won. But at the same time, the guy that lost proposed to her.
And, of course, of fucking course, people are. I have a. Why do I feel like these are the same people who got should I say this? Why do I feel like these are the same people who got really ass mad at the ending of Licorice Photo?
Yeah,
because
it's sort of like that, because they're so into the whole. Like, I remember people talking about this, and I'm not trying to be mean to the LGBTQ audience, but there is some problems with that audience. Like, when it comes down to it, the shippers and also the people that they're so obsessive of characters being this type of sexuality that it becomes unsafe for the creators and also and other fans, like fan artists, because I recalled there was a fan artist that got upset over a drawing that parroting up with another couple or something like that, and they went after the artist and harassed the artist, and that's what I'm kind of worried about, because sometimes when you have that type of fan base, like the Stevens Universe fan base, they get very obsessive. And I used to remember the incident where a girl got harassed for the color tone of the skin being pale, and they were on Tumblr going after her, calling her a white girl when she's not white. It turns out she's Hispanic. And they went after her savagely.
I have a feeling that half the people on there play Genshin.
Yeah.
For real. At this point, you can't have that anymore. That game has a fucked up fan base.
Yeah, and that's the reason why people try to fight against that type of fan base, because they know that fan base can be very toxic and very dangerous because of the fact that they tend to make fun of them.
I mean, of all things, they really want everyone who's not either white or ginger to fucking this how am I gonna say this? If you write a character who is white or cis, you might as well kiss your ass goodbye, because these people are going to go after you.
Yeah, and it's like, I personally don't have a problem with, because I followed that whole drama with Lycos Recoil, and I actually watched a few episodes of it. I thought it was an okay show. It's basically, from what I understand, that anime is about an agency that basically is they're like the Japanese version of the FBI and the CIA.
Yeah, and they're like, I haven't watched myself, but I understand they're hit women, they're hit girls.
Yeah. Yeah, but instead of, I know the one girl was in this part of that organization, but she got out of that organization and started her own organization, and that organization basically takes care of small little things in the neighborhood.
Yeah, interesting enough.
Yeah, and they don't, and of course the girl doesn't really kill people. She doesn't like to kill people. She doesn't like to always use the gun unless she has to, but she's very good at dodging bullets.
I know someone from the podcast who hates it because the story was not good.
Yeah, and I get it that a lot of people like it for different reasons, but I couldn't really get into it as much. I think the anime is okay for what it's worth, because they like the moe style of it. Because I can understand they like the cute innocent girl with a gun type of trope.
Oh yeah, and cute, the whole cute girls doing cute things. Well,
yeah, and I don't have a problem with it. I understand, because I've seen other animes that do that too. And this is not the only anime that did this type of storyline. Like, I seem to recall Kite did that. I recall a lot of animes did that.
Oh, I was thinking of something, but I forgot what it was. Mm. Oh, 7:43.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm,
And
I'm,
I
t-
can
I'm,
understand the whole headcanon situation because if people get obsessive and possessive about the headcanons, that's when it gets to the point where, okay, you guys need to back away from that whole situation.
honestly, those people need to touch grass.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Oh, people Treska is in the second season. What the hell? At least not yet. That was the guy from the first season of Platinum Epic who did the Mignon segment. That French dude from the
Mm-hmm.
first season. All right. So what exactly? Yeah, but lots of things. God, the thing with the Akiba Maid War that won me over was the sheer absurdity of it all. Like this isn't actually this isn't actually the first time
Mm-hmm.
that this has been done. Backstreet Girls, which was that one anime about Yakuza who had got a post who are now idols.
Yeah, who basically were guys, but then they were threatened to be put to death if they didn't get the surgery and
Yeah,
became idols.
yeah. Basically, it was either this or go to Thailand to get post-op to get surgery, and it was it was. I watched the whole series. It was ridiculous, actually.
Yeah.
It was on that level of ridiculous as well, like quality type of ridiculous. It wasn't bad, really.
Yeah. I did watch it. I have to admit it was a pretty good series, but sadly it didn't get another season.
Mm, some series don't really deserve a second season. In all things considered, that show was a satirical take on the idol culture more than anything else.
Yeah.
So I get it. I get it. All right. So what? This. Oh yeah. What's his name? Matt Walsh from the Daily Caller. No, yeah, Daily Caller. Say that anime is satanic. You know what this show reminds me of? Reminds me of the Pentecostals who to this day think that anime is satanic. Some things never change.
Mm-hmm.
Like some things never change because it also happened. Like, so a Catholic priest watched Evangelion.
Yeah.
What was nope.
Disconnection again.
Yeah.
It's always a disconnection.
I guess you gay as fuck, man. Comcast being gay as usual.
Okay, here it is. Father Roderick. This is the...
Marilyn Strickland's
Let
father.
me see if I can find it. Father Roderick.
So I just watched the first 3.
This is him. He's like a critic. He basically does reviews.
A man of plot and a movie reviewer.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and he also did anime commentary. Like, okay, let's look at who is Asuka.
Did you know that the tense relationship between Asuka and Shinji may mirror a profound biblical theme in Neon Genesis Evangelion? Let me explain. I'm Father Roderick, I'm a priest and I'm a geek, and I love to share with you the deeper layers of the stories that we like. So I'm currently at episode 11 of Neon Genesis Evangelion, and I am more and more intrigued by all the layers of this story and how they all interact. Now, I know that the religious imagery was originally just used because it looked cool, but maybe there is more to it than it seems. In episode 8, we are introduced to the character of Asuka Langley Soryu, a new pilot with both Japanese and German roots, and immediately we see this awkward tension between her and Shinji. Now, she should be the ally of Shinji in their battle against the angels, but she couldn't be more hostile towards him. She is loud and abrasive, always wants to be in the lead, and quickly jealous of anyone who could threaten her dominance. At the same time, there's also this lingering attraction between her and Shinji, but she rebukes and humiliates him every single time. And then something else happens in this same episode, number 8. We are introduced to Adam, who is apparently the first angel, still in embryonic form. It reveals that the tension between the angels and the humans fighting them with the giant Evas is obviously a reference to the biblical figures of Adam and Eve. The first humans that God created, they were meant to live in harmony, but Eve falls for the temptation of Satan, a fallen angel, to eat the forbidden fruit that might make her equal to God. Adam also eats from this forbidden fruit, and this causes a major rift in their relationship with God. They lose the one who gave them life, and from that moment on there is strife and rivalry among mankind. The loss of the source of love scars them profoundly. This seems to me the deepest cause of Shinji and Asuka's troubled relationship. They are both scarred, and their coping mechanisms are opposite, but stem from the same pain. Could it be that this is also the core of the conflict between the angels and the humans? Is this an Adam and Eve situation, where the two are actually very similar, yet doomed to live in fear of each other, unable to live in harmony as originally planned? In episode 9, there is another attack by an angel that can only be beaten if Asuka and Shinji learn how to work together. And it takes them several days to rehearse complicated dance moves that they will have to perform in sync to beat the next angel. It shows that it is possible to get along, but only after putting in a lot of effort. If Asuka and Shinji mirror this tense relationship between angels and humans, then maybe there is still hope. If somehow they can get in sync again, become one, they may be finally able to stop the fight. But as long as they don't heal on the inside, their defense mechanisms will stay up, and they will never be able to fully love one another and become one. I've been writing down more of these thoughts in a book that I'm working on. I share finished chapters for free via my email newsletter. So if you're interested, make sure to sign up via the link in my profile. And follow for more.
You don't marry the like of your life.
Whoop.
You marry the love of your life. And
So what do you think?
He nailed it. Having watched the series, I'll be honest with Father Roderick. He nailed it. Because actually, it is true. In the case of Asuka and Shinji's troubled past, Shinji's mother dying, and Asuka's mother, self-healing herself because of her mental ability. Yeah, definitely. He did a good job, actually.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I was like watching his content, and I was kind of surprised by it. But he does point out some really good, reasonable arguments on the religious perspective of it.
So I just watched the first.
And of course, he watched a lot of it. Like he reviews a lot of this stuff, and I was kind of surprised by Roderick, especially like let me see documentaries. Like he does a lot of very good documentaries. Oh yeah, Anime Secrets is the
Neon Genesis
one.
Evangelion.
Like he does a lot of shorts. So yeah, that's pretty much what he does. Roderick von Hogen. Hyogen. That's his name. So yeah, that's pretty much like he has a lot of like he's not just known for that content, but he's known for movies, reviewers, and documentary, and basically travel blogging. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, so that's what's going on.
He's also doing Chainsaw.
Yep.
What Bible readers can? Oh, this guy actually watched She-Hulk. What the hell, man? Father, I know you submit yourself to. I know you. I know you see some real shit, like but damn, man.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Why fucking? Why twerk? Why did you watch twerk Hulk, man?
I'm sorry, man. I did watch Matt Walsh's video on the whole anime thing, but man, he was like saying, "Nah, that's Satanism." And I'm just like, dude, come on.
That's every argument ever done by an evangelical Christian.
Yeah, but the funny thing is like he didn't know about the animes that came out in 1997, yet he's older, like he's like in the same generation as me.
Basically, he's an Xer.
Yeah.
So I'm checking out the men's channel, and right, you got first under the admin year. International Massive Battle Roger. I mean, of course. He doesn't. Oh wait, looks like he doesn't upload much. It looks like he doesn't upload much. I mean, all things considered, I understand because he is of all things a man of the Lord. So that means that, yeah, that means that Father Roderick has to work on the church. He has to work on.
Yeah.
I mean, the mass at noon, mass in the afternoon, the communion, bless the community, blessing the. Yeah, I get it. I'm actually. I think. Well, at one point, around a couple of years ago, I actually did, in fact, go back to the Catholic Church like a couple of years ago. Although I'm not as active as I used to be.
Yeah.
But that was because of certain situation.
I understand, man. It's okay. But it's not like it's not like anybody knows about it. It's okay. It's just I was just showing everybody about the example of okay, oh god.
The guy is enjoying it. The guy is enjoying it.
Yeah, he's enjoying it in the fairest way possible. Like he was trying to like tell everyone like, hey, regardless of my religious views on everything, I do find this entertaining. Or I don't like it because of this reason.
Well, it's more like an analysis.
Yeah.
Biased, but
which he does a really good job with analyzing the whole thing.
Regarding McGinley, yes, there is a lot of Christian symbology, especially at the Ramiel, Gabriel, all the angels being all the angels being Evas, the psychological struggle that every character goes through, like especially Misato with her uncle or some. Ritsuko because her mother went nuts and died. I think everyone has watched this series, so I'll say it. Basically, her mother's brain becomes a computer.
Yeah.
And there's also
the question is, would you pick $250 an hour? Would you pick cotton for $250 an hour?
$250 an hour.
Yeah, $250 an hour.
Only if said work has me singing Negro spirituals. In that case, yes. Hell, I'll sing them for free. Oh, massa, he ain't gonna fuck me in the ass no more, no more. Between that and me calling him massa. So positive, just go out here like, oh Lord, nigga, I really love this motherfucking cotton, man. Oh Lord, Mass, hey Mass, hit me hard, man. I don't lost some motivation. I need to get motivated. So let me say. But that being said, the cotton gin by Eli Whitney. Eli Whitney's cotton gin pretty much.
Here's some other news. Silent Hill 2.
Oh, there was the remake, wasn't it?
Yeah, the remake. Like they're making another remake of it. And of course, let's see what else is in the news.
Yeah, I've seen like a bit of it, but considering that there's also the Mortal Kombat remake. Well, the Mortal Kombat 1 remake that they're gonna be releasing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have zero faith when it comes to. I have no faith.
Warner Brothers better not fail this one.
It's gonna fail.
because they try so hard, and it's like, look, guys, you guys need to realize that you need to stick to the plan and just do what you have to do. Okay, so Crunchyroll increases monthly prices in Canada, Mexico, Australia, New Zealand, and more territories. Great. That's a great.
They did the same thing in Netflix.
Yeah.
I won't be surprised if they. Oh yeah, they also increased the price for Latin America too.
Yeah. So let's see what else is going on.
Yeah, they increased it because of all things.
Because they sold
accounts.
Yeah, they sold streaming rights to Disney, and of course Sony right now owns them, but of course Sony is like budgeting everything at Crunchyroll because they know that right now they spent a lot of money buying out Crunchyroll for almost $1 billion, which I feel they got ripped off because that website was only worth about $300 million. That's how I felt about it. But they sold it for almost $1 million. $1 billion. So they're trying to make back that money and hope to make profit off of the thing because they want to inherit the community. Because AT&T is no longer AT&T / Warner Brothers is no longer with them. Because they spent about $175 billion. So of course they're trying to get their money back. Because I mentioned this before in a 1-minute video.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of subscribers either unsubscribe or don't subscribe or go to the 7 Seas to watch it. So yeah, it's kind of sad that I found out there was also that other incident with that translator. You know that translator that everyone hates on?
Yeah, Katrina, whatever the fuck her last name is, the Greek one. Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out Crunchyroll tried to hire her, but they were going to pay her less money.
Hell no.
To do translation work. They were going to give her less money, and she's like, nah, I'm not. And she basically splattered it out on social media. That's going to make you look bad.
She's already hated by the fucking community. What I mean, of all things, she's just adding fuel to the fucking fire.
I know, she added fuel to the fire because of the whole situation with translators. I understand a lot of translators don't get paid that much to work on this type of stuff because I know that you guys put time and dedication to your work, but the problem is like like she was getting paid like $30 an hour to translate 8 hours worth of work. That's according to her. For two sessions. 2 days worth of work to translate an episode.
Dude, she could die on a fire for all I care.
I know. And a lot of people don't like her, and I understand. And right now, they're raising the prices. In Chile, Canada, Australia, Finland, Argentina, Australia, New Zealand, Mexico, Netherlands, Faroe Islands, Greenland. So, yeah.
There's people in Greenland, if I recall. No, people in Greenland, though. But yeah, there's it is ethically moral to fucking pirate anime.
Yeah.
In the same way, you should be pirating Disney,
Hmm.
or at least get some access to someone's account to Disney Plus if you want or something. Then again, there's nothing to watch regarding Disney Plus,
Yeah.
so why
But
bother?
I know Disney's planning on doing something with an IP that they're making based on their IP. It's a manga. It's called Disney Twisted Wonderland gets a second manga series on December 18th. They've been trying to, I believe they're going to make an anime because it's based on a visual novel game on their phone app that was released in Japan, but it's starting to crawl into the US. And I have a feeling it's going to attract the fan, the yaoi community.
Ah, I see. More Fujoshi bait. That's the last thing we needed.
Yeah, so that's why if Disney was smart, they would release it because it would attract the Fujoshi crowd, and they'd be like, "See, there's diversity right there, guys." And then they'll find out how bad that fan base is.
I see that they didn't have enough of them in the Kingdom Hearts community.
Yeah, and this is kind of the thing that if they were smart, they could have released this and figure out, and they could make money. Yeah, because it'll be like the Stevens Universe, but they won't make that much because it's like a niche audience, and that's a small audience that is into it. And it's like it's created by the creator Yana Tosuo or whatever her name is. A Black Butler.
No, I never seen Black Butler.
Yeah, so. The manga creator for that one, Yana Tosoboso.
Yeah. So the guy responsible for Black Butler is actually going to be doing the Disney manga, anime.
Yeah, because they did do a they did do an anime, like a visual, like, because they're trying to do what because it's a visual novel game.
Okay.
That's on your iPhone, to my understanding.
Yana Toboso.
Yeah.
Okay, so Disney Twisted Wonderland is it's actually made by Aniplex.
Yeah.
But it looks at it says here a Villains Academy adventure game.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, it's a gacha game. Okay. Okay. So a lot of the characters are actually inspired by, but of all things, the the Queen of Hearts, Alice in Wonderland. The characters in the house are made. Regarding Savannah Claw are. Oh, okay. So you got. So it's basically like Harry Potter but with villains.
Yeah.
And the characters in the houses they're in are inspired by movies like Alice in Wonderland, Queen of Hearts, Scar, Ursula from The Little Mermaid, Jafar. Oh, basically all these villains from Disney movies.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they are, but they're using young boys to represent them. To be the embodiment of those characters. Oh yeah, and the funny thing is they also have Fist of the North. Oh yeah, speaking of which, they are actually releasing a Fist of the North Star manga at viz.com.
Ah, another one.
Yep. And they showed the preview of the first volume. It's already out, so. And they're also doing a oh yeah, a live show that's hilarious. They're doing a theater production of Fist of the North Star.
You know, all things considered, I would like to pretend that Fist of the North Star didn't have a live action anything because of the fucking movie.
Yeah, I know. The meme kind of did ruin it and exposed it to the world. I did watch it, and I will admit I watched that live action movie.
So did I. Look how they massacred my boy, man.
I know. It was New Line Cinema. Sadly, it was New Line Cinema of all people. And they were known to make pretty decent movies.
I'll be honest with you. Tony Randall is a miserable faggot. No lie.
Yeah.
I mean, goddamn. A lot of these movies are straight up straight to fucking DVD or video. All of them.
Yeah.
Godzilla
speaking of which, I'm going to show you something. There's an AI that kind of, like the AI artist.
I have been noticing a lot of people were making AI art, and honestly, I'm mixed regarding the. You know how you can tell that you can actually. You know how you can tell that it was done by AI. The AI.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying it too much. Yes, I'll get onto it. It can't draw a hand.
Yeah, it can't. It basically borrows someone's hands and tries to, like, paste it in there. I looked at some of the drawings.
It cannot draw hands to save its life.
Yeah.
Because I just noticed a painting of a nun with massive fucking tits, and she has like a sixth finger. And yeah, you can tell that was made with AI because if it's not that, it's the AI giving the art. What are they called?
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, someone actually made an AI.
Eldritch contractions.
Someone actually made an AI of Pippa and Alex Jones talking.
Pippa and Alex Jones. Oh yeah. Oh god. What was that one thing she did? You mean the Walmart? You mean the Walmart terrorist?
Yeah, the Walmart. Like, she threatened to shoot up a Walmart meme.
You don't need to tell me. I'm already on the run for the feds, and I'm doing everything from committing a tax fraud. Oh shit. I know I would say he better get himself a rifle and ammo, but the man that's up like very similar about his acts. He does give me ammo though. He got me a marker 500 teaching me how to take care of practice with. Oh, wait, it is. I didn't choose the crown light. The crown light chose me, but seriously, I don't do crimes because I want to. But just if I actually. We had fun in the woods, and I got attacked by some animal on another boat. When we caught the feds are coming after me, the woods are dangerous with so much fun.
I know. It's like the guy basically wrote like it was an AI conversation. But I thought it was kind of hilarious. Let's see here.
It's just cute. It's fun. It's just cute. It's fun. It's just cute. It's fun. It's just cute. It's fun.
Yeah, it's like the whole situation kind of escalated. Though I feel bad for Alex Jones. Like, he has to pay $9 million.
It's more like $1 billion, really.
Yeah,
Why?
almost almost $1 billion just so he could. Which I don't even think he could afford to do that.
They're doing this on purpose because they wanna they're not happy with blacklisting the guy. They wanna fucking break him,
Yeah,
which is something. Oh, he knowing Alex, he ain't a bitch.
yeah. Yeah, and you probably heard about that incident with the VTubers, that VTuber group. I forgot what they're called.
The click, that one VTuber click. I think it was Reb who mentioned it.
Yeah,
It was Reb. You need to, apparently they have these clicks where you need to have a certain amount of views. There's restrictors to actually.
no, it wasn't just that. It was the people who got into trouble with Nintendo.
What did they do this time?
Apparently, this group tried to use Splatoon for the blue screen as a blue screen background to basically using porn.
I see the Ferrari of video games already again.
Yeah,
Why am I not surprised?
like it was some type of VTuber group that did this just to see how fast they can get banned.
What's the record?
Let's see. It hasn't been said. They're These are the real VTuber hours. Help! There's drama on the RN on the GP side besides some GP indie VTubers streamed Splatoon, but they used OBS to chrome key the enemy colors and replace it with JAV porn video. So the challenge was to try to paint over the enemy colors so they don't get banned. So they don't get banned for showing porn. It's fucking hilarious.
That's actually quite genius, if you ask me.
Yeah. So basically, they wanted to see who they basically, like, she basically made an apology video. And let me see if I can find it here. The video is unavailable, so she got banned. They basically were banned from the YouTube platform. So basically, Nintendo was like, they don't give a fuck. They basically said, nope, we're done here. Goodbye. They punished that. They punished that VTuber group. The link to her channel, I'll give the Gremlin support.
Dude, what am I? It's Nintendo. What do you?
Yeah, so they basically.
You do anything to their IP, they will sue you on the spot because, like Ferrari, you need to go by certain rules.
Video, no. This meme. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard something.
Eso de Okay. Esta video ya no está descendió de la cuenta de oh god. So yeah, they basically got banned. Okay, so another VTuber, Hutchin, did as well and played the AV on herself in the background. So they did get the name of the VTuber. And that was one of the VTubers.
Oh, speaking of VTubers, do you see that one? See about that one guy who was a VTuber career in less than 24 hours?
Yeah. So here's the VTuber responsible.
Was it by any chance Samu Haido?
Yeah, and also the other girl that was playing against her. And these were the indie VTubers that were involved.
Was it? By the way, what the VTuber was the VTuber name Samu Haido?
Tamaru Ikono
Okay, so it says here.
Okono ni
Tomeru Nona. Ikinone. Hold up, my bad. Yeah.
Ikononi.
Yeah. Ikinone Tomeru.
Ikonini. Okay. Tomeru. Ikononi. Tomeru. Yeah. Yeah, so that's one of the VTubers, but this is also her too. She was also involved in it too. Which got her banned.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, because I guess they were trying to see how far they can get away with it.
Of course they do.
This video has been ruined by the uploader.
I hate that. I hate that much.
Yeah, so they basically wanted to see how far they can go. Like, I swear this girl is trolling like a motherfucker. Like, this girl... I have to admit, this girl... these two VTubers are... 4chan would love them. 4chan would love them. It's like... You gotta admit, like, this girl... Like, this girl basically...
Ooh. She's basically a hornier... She's a hornier version of Amelia Watson.
Yeah. Like, I don't know why she would go that far. Like, she... Yeah. So this is the chick that
You were 22 consecutive.
Yeah, I know. Alright, let's see this.
When you receive 22 consecutive YouTube strikes.
Yeah, she... YouTube strikes for streaming AV in Splatoon. And she kind of said, I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
I know. Why she just dress up like a freaking dinosaur? I feel bad for her. Like, she's banned. Like, that chick is comical genius.
Omae YouTube was basically shouted, Omae wa mo shindeiru. And then Ikinone was like, no ni. Now all of a sudden, throat split.
Yeah, we salute this woman for being a hero. Giving us this many laps.
Taberu-chan, I barely know you, right? But you are an absolute my last. Holy shit.
Yeah. Whoever this woman is, marry me.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, so according to people in the comment section, the cause is to see if you could shoot fast enough that minimal AV screen as possible, and YouTube and Nintendo clearly did not take it this lightly, since it's obvious goes against their guidelines. She and others involved got a lot of hate for it. To be clear, what they did was very dumb. The thing is, while most rational people would think, hey, it's just a small group of people doing something dumb and the fault lies on them, and a lot of people took action, dragging the VTuber community down as a whole. I think a fair bit has to do with how Japan is very hammer and nail on the sticks out mentality, to be honest. So I watched it, 4,000 people wait for an apology stream, then seeing her show up in a dinosaur outfit was glorious to see live. Too bad YouTube channel with 100k subs though. You know, I will give her this. She's a comedy genius. I will give her that. I can't help but laugh at this because I know that she didn't mean for this to happen, but she did it anyways. Anyways, that's what happened. So yeah, that was the TDR version of what happened to that VTuber. Basically, I do feel bad for her and her shit posting antics, but as far as I know, YouTube and Nintendo doesn't play around. So they pretty much banned her from the internet. Oh god. So yeah. That poor lady. Just because she wanted to go out to the extreme. Let's see. So apparently she's on Twitch. So her Twitch content, like, she's on Twitch now. Ikanone Tomoru is on Twitch, so it turns out. But of course, her YouTube channel is gone. She still has her Twitter. She still has her. Okay, this content has been terminated due to multiple violations of the community guidelines. So yeah, she basically wanted to see if YouTube could ban her. So she does have her Twitch account. She's not banned off of Twitch.
Twitch is a lot more.
She's like the edgiest Japanese person I ever met for doing that. So she basically just went on YouTube just to see how far she can go. So yeah, that's what happened. Why am I on this? Who the hell? You can ban the... Yep.
I'm just checking out of some footage a friend of mine sent me. Something from a race we did.
Mm-hmm.
I was driving at 180 miles an hour. So of course I spun out. Turned into a helicopter me.
Oh boy. Godzilla versus Evangelion. And that's going to be a pachinko machine.
Another one.
Yeah. Here's the thing I found out about Twitch. I thought it was kind of hilarious. There's this black guy that is on Twitch, and he's got like a lot of viewership, and he's actually catching up to XQC. His name is Kai Sente, whatever his name is, and he managed to get a lot of like subscribers and followers. And the funny thing is, Twitch doesn't want to acknowledge him. You probably heard about him.
Kai Sensei.
Yeah, Kai Sentat or Sinnat or what his name is. Yeah, and this is the guy that everyone's been talking. I feel bad for him because he actually, by merit alone, he pulled a lot of views on his live streams. And this is the guy. He managed to get Little Baby on his live stream.
Oh, Kai Senat.
Yeah,
There we
Kai
go.
Cenat.
Wow, you're really bad at names, man.
Yeah, that guy. That guy got a lot of merit in the Twitch community, but
What the
Twitch
fuck is
doesn't.
going on here, man?
Yeah, Twitch doesn't bother to acknowledge him.
Games are...
Yeah, but I kind of realized Twitch doesn't really acknowledge them. Like, that's the guy that everyone is talking about, because Twitch doesn't put him up on their main website. They mostly just put on the e-girls.
I mean, they're not the audience, so...
Yeah. And it's like, I thought they're into BLM and all that stuff, but I guess they don't want to acknowledge that guy.
Yeah, really Mexican, huh?
Yeah. Like, they don't put him on the top of the board on the website.
Yeah, he's a rapper. They think he's a rapper or some shit.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like,
okay,
just
so
like Lil Wayne.
okay, so I'm gonna read it, somebody's Twitter. Anti-Twitter is hilarious sometimes. Fan bases have turned into full-fledged cults where people spend hours upon hours online defending their favorite anime, manga, LN, if it was written by some holy being. Go outside, get a job, do something other than fight over fiction. I do agree, but don't waste your entire life to worry about how people on Twitter.com or perceive your favorite piece of media life much more than that. I'll agree with that. Aren't you the guy who had a meltdown because one of the trash taste guys said Demon Slayer's budget? I made a snarky comment about it. God. Okay, here you go. This is the guy that does these bad... Jay Muley. I had some snarky comments somehow escalated to a personal situation that I still have to deal with somewhat to this day. You know, because a person who thinks that them being a fan or someone or something in life or death, someone with too much time on their hands. Okay.
I would do all three: fighting wars over fiction, getting a job, and going outside. Fuck you.
Yeah. Or you could just not be annoying about stuff online and just enjoy what you like. Okay.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, no. It's only the people defending their series should do that are not the ones that hate on everything. It's not the favorite thing, right? But it mentioned for a second one, I mean, I will agree with him on certain parts, but there's some things I'll disagree with him.
Professional troll.
Yeah. I know, he won't take him seriously. This is called reviewers want to be experts who will gaslight and focus and speculate to gain clout. 24x7. I wonder how they get so much free time.
Hold up. 24/7. That's in 24 hours, 7 days a week.
Pretty much.
I mean, these people are the definition of perpetually online.
Yeah.
My favorite light novel was written by holy beings.
Yeah, so let's put it this way. Yeah, Mercury Falcon, which I know he's a YouTube content creator, he basically said, "Aren't you the guy who had a meltdown because one of the Trash Taste guys?" That was actually Connor.
Ooh.
Yeah, he got upset with him, basically saying, "Is Jeff Bezos paying for this anime? The quality of this anime is amazing." That's what Connor said. AKA the voice actor.
Yeah. I'll see, dog. Fucking running, though. Yeah, again, I don't watch that. I don't watch that podcast to begin with.
Yeah, I don't watch it either. I know a lot of people got upset over the whole isekai comments. Like, I don't like isekai. Isekai needs to go to hell. Same with, like, it's kind of like Imuru, whatever her name is, the live streamer with that noodle podcast from the OKT crew. A lot of people kind of got upset with her over the whole, like, she kind of made fun of, the whole podcast was dissing on Dress Up My Darling.
I'll be honest, that anime series didn't age that well after it ended.
Yeah, I personally understand it ended on a cliffhanger. And I watched it and I'm just like, you know what? It's not a bad anime. I don't have a problem with it. They haven't really... I know that they're planning to make a season 2, I believe.
Mm-hmm. They are.
And I'm kind of excited about it because they're slowly progressing into this whole relationship situation. And it kind of gets into the point where, okay, the guy is trying to find himself through friendship. And to my understanding of that whole anime was he basically, yeah, he likes this girl that's a garu. And she's also a cosplayer.
Yeah. Yeah, regarding Marin as a gyaru, yeah. Not only that, but also the fact that she is a fucking otaku, and it's like that one case. It's more like a case of if it's too good to be true. You know shit's too good to be true when you meet someone like her, but it exists.
Yeah, because I watched that anime and I was just like, it's not a bad story. It's not. I know that people had their gripes about the fan service and everything, but the guy didn't the guy wasn't trying to, like, it's basically they get into these awkward situations.
Yeah, and especially Gojo when it came to the 11th episode.
Yeah. I know. I know. It was funny as hell, but at the same time, they basically were like, the whole podcast kind of was like, oh no, I'm done with this. This is terrible. I don't like this.
If it's any consolation to the, I mean, yeah, it's in the name, trash taste. These people have trash taste. If it's any consolation, it's not Domestic Girlfriend.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people hate this anime and a lot of people don't. It's like, okay, I don't have a problem with this anime. I think this anime is pretty decent for what it is because it tells a decent story about friendship. Although they're slowly, getting to know each other. One is like a Japanese,
very popular social butterfly of a girl.
Yeah,
with who's also a secret fucking otaku.
Yeah, who likes to make cosplays and everything. But she's also a garu, which a lot of boys try to avoid in Japan.
Really?
Yeah.
Garu thing?
Yeah.
Weird.
Like, there is a social stigma about Garus, and of course, they're pretty. It's just that they have a lot of makeup on.
Oh, yeah. I
And,
see.
and I remember watching a video about the Garu culture thing and why they do it. It's because they want to look cute.
You know, the same can be said for for Ganguros, the Ganguro subculture as well.
Yeah, because they think it's cute and awesome that they can wear this type of style clothing, and they think it's really cool. That's what they're into. They're into the fashion. They're into the fashion, the makeup. That was their thing, and I couldn't really judge them for that because it's like, yeah, fair enough.
You know, the reason for the Ganguro subculture to exist was the fact that a lot of the fashion influence is from North America.
Yeah.
So they're trying to emulate North American girls.
Yeah, and it's like I don't have a problem with it per se because it's like she's a Garu character who is a social butterfly, but she's also a cosplayer, and it's not like it's a bad thing. And of course, you have a guy who's basically a doll maker, a Japanese doll maker, as in the Goo Goo dolls. I forget what it's called.
Hina doll.
A Hina doll, which they use for marriage and everything.
Yeah, although here's the thing: after that anime aired, besides the manga, the demand for those dolls actually blew up.
Yeah.
So basically, it did them a favor. They actually did them a favor.
And I think that anime actually was very entertaining. Same with Spy X Family.
Oh, Spy. Oh, you know, you don't have to say the X part. A lot of people actually call it Spy Family anyway.
Yeah, Spy Family, but I call it Spy X Family because it actually has the X in the end.
Yeah, it's actually, funny enough, it's actually silent, so you don't really say it.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, speaking of, I do have to watch the second season. It just dropped, like the first 3 episodes dropped in, and I don't want to expose. I want to watch this. But yeah, we actually gave Spy Family quite a good score.
Mm-hmm.
And even the most boomer of the guys who were reviewing it loved it because of the music.
Yeah.
Yeah, the jazz music. Yeah, definitely was a bonus. And regarding the voice cast, quality, honestly. Well, in Japanese, quality. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because the first season was pretty good. I actually did enjoy it because it especially it kind of had that wholesome in a espionage spy type of way. It was entertaining because the guy basically can relate to the little girl because he used to be a kid too, and
he used to be an orphan.
Yeah. And he grew up in a bad situation too, and he didn't want to disappoint the little kid even though he adopted her. He felt he didn't want to disappoint her, and the weird thing is he didn't even know that this girl could read minds.
Yeah, in the case of Yor, well, Yor's the same. She's an orphan too.
Yeah.
And let's be real, we all see her backstory, and we've all seen her the fact that she's been doing this since she was a teenager.
Yeah, being an assassin.
I still remember that part when she got Yuri about this book he wanted, and she was covered in blood. like nothing
And
happened.
the whole Chinese censorship thing kind of happened too. I remember that. I was like, all the white. What the heck is that white stuff? Oh, it's the Chinese censoring that stuff again, aren't they? And it's like people were like literally making memes of that thing, and it got a hell of a lot worse.
This is more of a hot take, but that was fake.
Yeah, that was fake, but it was funny as hell. And China was like, "Oh no, you don't get to make fun of us and get away with that."
Like, ah!
I know.
They still ran with the meme. They still ran with the meme. Well, like the same happened with Tatsuya Endo. Because there is a screen Tatsuya Endo kept going around that says that Tatsuya Endo was not exactly far than any other characters of Spy Family.
Yeah.
But in reality, it was more the likes of saying he doesn't really connect with Lloyd much because he's not attracted to him,
Yeah.
which is good, which is okay because Lloyd is, how should I say this? I like Lloyd in the sense that he's the guy who doesn't really want to, he doesn't stand out. I mean, of course, he doesn't have to because he's a spy, but
Fair enough.
they ended up rebuking the whole post. It was from Latin American magazine, and
Yeah.
they did a very shitty translation on it.
Yeah, I heard about that, and people were pissed off with the mistranslation of it.
Yeah, the mistranslation actually made people drop the show.
Yeah, but it didn't stop. It didn't stop there. It gave him a second season. Because I don't even think it's a bad show. The problem is I think the creator just probably wanted to do something different, but I don't blame him.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, this was originally I did wrong with the whole meme about how the throwaway, because Endo was actually in a creative block, a writer's block, and he needed to write anything to actually make it work. I mean, considering here's the thing, if you never noticed, there are a couple of interesting things about the character designs, especially Anya, because in the case of Anya, she was the result of two one-shot mangas,
Yeah.
and the most prominent one was the witch one, because they have the same hair in similar dress.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I really think it would be a good anime for what it's worth for that anime. Already the second season came out. I probably need to watch it before I kind of miss my opportunity, but I've been so busy at work, it's been killing me.
Killed my mom for a while.
Yeah.
She was in the hospital for a couple of days, and I wasn't at home.
Mm. So you had to see your family.
And then some. She has to wear a defibrillator for a couple of months. Yeah, it's that bad.
Yeah, because it's gonna be hard for her until she recovers.
Yeah. I asked the guy, is this going to be a lifetime thing now? Because
it depends. It depends on how they can. They have to their recovery and everything, and how they unless they can alter their health, lifestyle, and everything.
She got put in a very strict diet.
Yeah.
So here's what happened: that heartburn and that gastritis ended up being ended up with holy shit. That ended up being like a bit of stroke.
That's sad.
Not a stroke, but rather heart palpitation. There. I mean, 67 years old and all.
Oh, this is funny. This is funny. Kevin Smith blames us for not getting him work for Star Wars or Marvel.
Who?
Kevin Smith.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, for He-Man. He blames us for He-Man for not getting Star Wars or Marvel work because he made the show crappy.
He hasn't been relevant since fucking Clarks, and that movie is overrated as hell.
I know, but he's also released it part 3. He's planning to release part 3 of Clerks, which was like that indie movie that he did, and he tried to do the Jay and Silent Bob reboot. That didn't work out for him either.
Dude, I tried watching the fucking. I tried watching that one movie with Jay and Silent Bob. It didn't age well.
Hmm.
It didn't age well, like comedy was, and then some. It didn't age well. As a matter of fact, I never even finished it. That's how bored I was. So there's something that. What was the name? Oh yeah. Second season of Spy Family has the dog, Bond.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah, there's Anya. Yeah, you know that one dog from the final episode of the the first season that's been locked it's been locked in a place that with experiments on animals.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that the dog has mind-bringing powers as well as Anya. Can predict the future.
Yeah, she can read. The dog can read minds.
The dog has the gift of premonition as well.
Yeah, I saw that episode. I was like, because it reminded me of an old dog that I used to have, and that dog was always so smart.
Was it huge like that, like Bond though?
Yeah, it was huge, but at the same time, she was like a lab.
Ah.
She was like the version of Mary Poppins in a way, and my dad had to give her away. I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed. Like my dad, as much as he liked that dog, he had to give her out. He had to give her away because he was moving. He couldn't take her with. We couldn't take her with us. Especially the cost of getting down there. Yeah, because my dad wanted to get the hell out of that town.
Well,
yeah,
God,
but the funny thing is, my dad got another dog, and it was the same dog that my sister had that died from cancer. He really liked that dog too, and it was a boxer.
Damn.
Same skin, same everything.
I'm just watching the. I'm just bookmarking the first episode of Spy Family Court 2 on my browser.
Yeah. It's a really good episode. I really like it. For what it's worth watching. I might have to catch up on the other episode, but I've been watching Mobile Suit Gundam G-Witch, and I was actually enjoying it, especially right now. Everyone's like talking about the news. Oh my god, Cyberpunk 2077 has 1 million players playing on the game.
It's hard to believe, man. I actually redeemed that shit show.
I watched it. It's pretty good, but it's a tragic story.
Yeah, I'm well aware. I haven't watched it, and of all things, I don't even have Cyberpunk 2077. Hell, I don't know if my computer will actually run that shit.
It can. I ran it with a. I ran it with an R3, a Ryzen 3 processor that had like the APU in it, and it ran just fine. With a 150, I think it was like a, what was that one? 160 gigahertz. What was that one? 160. The with a graphics card of an NVIDIA graphics card with 2 gigabyte 1050.
Hold on. One thing though.
Yeah.
Did it fix a lot of issues in the game, or is it still on that?
From what I understand, people are saying that it works fine on PC. Because when I originally played it on PC when it first came out, yeah, there were some bugs, but it wasn't as bad as the. It's just mostly people were complaining on the console side, like the PlayStation and Xbox. It turns out, according to Echelon Gaming, apparently a company that they hired to basically fix all the check all the bugs were too lazy to fix the bugs.
Ew, Upper Echelon Gaming. That channel is gay.
Yeah, but Upper Echelon Gaming did report some stuff. He recently he reported a dark issue that happened within Google. Like apparently Google has a group of people within that community using Google Photo to basically let's just put it this way, it's very much involves children.
Oh, so basically Google Pics for CP.
Yeah. And right now it involves the FBI, and it's bad. Child trafficking and everything. This is kind of a bad situation right now, and that's the recent video that he talked about. Let's see, what is this thing? Not secured. Go figure. This is not a trustworthy website.
Funny thing about that, I saw the guy's Genshin video, and I pretty much said, yeah.
I know he does have his gripes about that game, but
yeah.
But he does talk. He does give a fair assessment about it.
Yeah, well, that's. I mean, yeah, it's like. Has he not played another gacha game though?
Yeah.
I mean, I used to play my share gacha games on my phone,
Yeah.
and some of the rates are fucking abysmal. I do agree. It's predatory as fuck. But especially when it comes to the how should I say this? The pay to win aspect, but that's only if you're a whale.
Yeah.
And honestly, yeah, if you're a whale, yeah, you do deserve to you do. It's a given. It's a given on every gacha game ever made, or anything with microtransaction.
Okay.
And frankly, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the very least. Anyways, what was I going to say?
Mm-hmm.
This was regarding. Did you guys talk about? Did you talk about anything about regarding G4?
Yeah, I think I probably need to talk about that.
I do remember. Yeah, and Frost Curin and Adam Sessler doubling the fuck down.
I personally feel like they need to understand one thing. Like, you guys tried to challenge the community as a whole, thinking that it's okay to say those things at people when you accuse them of sexism in gaming. The issue that I have with it is that I don't think Foskerian understood the reason why people went after her. There's a reason why a lot of people went after her. It's over the whole comment with her about the whole dead man walking. The whole comment where she mentioned about Sony PlayStation, like they were losing money, but they weren't losing money. They were losing money over some lawsuits and everything. But they're still going, regardless of what she says.
Also her rant. She was claiming that they gave her permission, but that was not true. That was a fucking lie.
Yeah, and that's the problem with. That was the problem with Fruskurian. Like, a lot of the things she says, there's also another issue with her that a lot of people don't like. Apparently, according to which I don't like them because they tend to bully people online. They're like Gamergate 2.0, which is whatchamacallit, Reset Era. Reset Era knew about her, and they also knew that she is a TERF. Because she goes on the Reddit board. She goes on the Reddit board X chromosome Y or whatever it's called, and they were upset with her when they found that out.
Dude, that page is nothing but that page has a lot of extra chromosomes.
Yeah, and they hate men. They even hate trans people, according to
that's basically what that's basically what it is.
Yeah.
The trans exclusionary radical feminist.
Yeah. And that's what Frost is.
She would. I wonder how she feels about J.K. Rowling though.
I don't know. the whole situation with because Reset Era does not like her, that's for sure. And there's also past things that happen within because she was an esports commentator, and people didn't like her comments on certain things back then when she was an esports commentator. And to my understanding of it,
she's been at it for a while.
yeah, and that's kind of the thing that a lot of people don't understand, why people don't like her. And there's a lot of reasons why, and that's one of the reasons. I understand that some people may think that it was, oh, it's because she's a woman. No, there's a lot of reasons why she's hated, and that's not one of them.
It's because she's a fucking pendeja who thinks that she's better than anyone.
Yeah, and that was the bigger problem that people had with this whole issue, and I don't really think a lot of people understood why she did this. And it's like she basically came out of nowhere with that whole sexism and gaming thing, when really a lot of people feel like she's just trying to get attention on an issue that has nothing to do with why people are upset with her and why people are questioning her about that whole issue. No one was saying mean things to her on Twitch because, one, Twitch would cover that up.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, she was supposed to talk about how bad the online was for Red Dead Redemption, but then she turned it into a fucking soapbox.
Yeah, which I think the completionist knew that his career was over when he got on there.
She quit already. Like, she doesn't want to do gaming anymore. She's done. She said herself, she's fucking done. Good riddance. Good riddance, pendeja. You were a wart in our asshole since the very start. I hope you get the happiness that you get.
I will say this. She was the sexually transmitted disease that G4 caused. That killed the brain cells of everyone on that TV show, or AKA streaming show. Because honestly, people felt like this was bullshit, and it wasn't against her about the whole she's a woman thing. A lot of people felt like, and she kind of opened her big fat mouth telling everyone, oh, we don't do our reviews. We let other people write for us to write those reviews, and we say it in your face. She basically blurred out the whole thing, and people lost respect for both.
I mean, in the case of Frost, in the case of Indiana, well, here's what happens. When you spend all your life thinking that you're better than anyone, you think and you have Lisa Simpson as a role model, this kind of shit happens.
Yeah.
Because that's all their personality is based on. Woke politics.
Yeah. And we're not trying to attack her because she's a woman. We just don't think. I just don't think she was aware why people were upset with her, why people were criticizing her, why people were pointing out these issues to her, and she refused to listen to those issues.
I am attacking her, but truth be told, it won't make a difference because a lot of people already said the same shit that we're spitting.
Yeah. Because here's the problem. Like, whenever we discuss something about a person, they think we're trying to bully them or talking mad shit about them. And they take it out of context and try to use it against us and try to say, "Oh, you're the bad guys. You guys are so bad. We need to ban you people right now." And it's
who are the ones talking down to the fucking demographic? Like there were Utenmensch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not us. That was them. They started this. They started this whole shit. The gaming community just responded back.
Yeah, like
If
I was
you-
like, I don't even want to watch this shit because it was like a shit show to begin with, and
G4 is done anyway. So
yeah, because I honestly wanted them to come back with certain content that I liked, but at the same time, it's like everything's a talk show, everything's a D&D thing, and it's like, what's going on here? Where's the games? What's going on? Where's the and instead it's like NFTs. Like I can understand the Attack of the Show aspect of it. Like I like Kevin Pereira, but at the same time Kevin Pereira just was like he knew his career was over when this happened. Like they were like promoting NFTs and all that shit, trying to make money off of it.
I mean, that's not NFTs, man.
Yeah, they were promoting it. They were promoting that shit. I'm just.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, I gave up. Like that's the thing. Like I was just like, you know what? I'm done. I don't want to.
Some things deserve to remain dead, and G4 was one of them. I didn't have the luck or the privilege to enjoy G4 in its glory days.
Yeah.
Because my cable provider never actually offered it, at least at least on my pack, at least on our package.
I remember in the early 2000s, like when I was living up in the United States, they were putting it out there, like when Tech TV had it, and I remember watching it in Texas, and I was just like, "Oh, cool! This show's pretty good." And I used to remember, like, they used to have a lot of stuff on Tech TV when
They even used to have Formula fucking D back in the day. Like, no wait, not Formula D. They were even on it regarding the fad. Well, it wasn't a fad, but you know, since everyone was doing the hot import car thing.
Yeah.
Even G was in it because they had a show related to drifting and car shows and all that.
Yeah.
And nowadays, I would have loved to enjoy G4 back in its prime.
Yeah, and they also had anime too, but sadly that didn't work out for them.
Same with it's a sci-fi. When they used to have the Anime Mondays thing.
Yeah, the Anime Mondays, but they also had their own anime block too on G4.
Remember when sci-fi was about science fiction and not Fast and the Furious movies?
Yeah.
Like, goddamn! Why do they have the Fast and the Furious movies of all things? It's not even science fiction. It's just
what? You probably never heard of this channel. You ever heard of the channel called Comet?
No.
It's the spiritual successor to Sci-Fi Channel. They're showing nothing but sci-fi TV shows and movies.
Anything that is in Star Trek?
Yeah. And Stargate.
Okay. God, I have all these people. I had all these people, like a lot of the older guys I used to hang out with, recommended me Stargate.
Yeah.
And to this day, I haven't watched it.
I know. It's a long show, but it stars that guy from MacGyver.
Freddie Prinze Jr.?
No.
Damn.
No, not Freddie.
Oh, wait. Oh, Edward James Olmos. There we go.
No.
Fuck. No. What's the name? Oh, the guy from MacGyver?
Yeah, no. MacGyver is basically
Yeah, Yeah, I know who MacGyver is.
It's like
but,
the old TV show that they had. Like the guy basically could use a chewing gum as an explosive.
he could. Yeah, he could. Yeah, I know the show, but I was thinking about the guy who played. The guy who played
I think it was
MacGyver.
David Anderson. I think his name is.
Richard Dean Anderson.
Yeah, Richard Dean Anderson. And I used to remember watching him as the guy who did MacGyver, and now he's doing like he hasn't acted in a long time. And then of course I find out he got into SG1. At first, the show didn't do so well. It came on late nights, but it started to get popular because of the fact that because the movies didn't do so well, so they made a TV show.
He's retired now.
Yeah.
Oh well. Wow, 72 years old, dude ain't looking.
Yeah, as much as I really like Richard Dean Anderson, I would love to meet him someday, but not. He's from Minnesota.
Oh, he was a race car driver during the MacGyver? Damn, that was crazy.
Yeah, he's like a.
Wait, he was a race car driver? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, he was on Fallout, the first Fallout.
Yeah, post-nuclear role-playing game as Kirkland Darkwater.
Killian, but yeah. It checks out.
Yeah.
Firehouse, Joe, Stargate.
Yeah, he was an executive producer.
He was on General Hospital.
Executive producer, MacGyver Doomsday, MacGyver Lost Treasure of Atlantis. And those are like TV show specials.
By the way, there's something else. You ever seen that one Simpsons episode of him when Selma and Patty kidnapped the guy?
I think so.
Yeah, that's the episode Kiss Kiss Bang Bangalore. That's when he visits. That's when he visits Patty and Selma. Then they kidnap the guy. Has to get out of there. Like by ass pulling anything that would come from in front of him.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta keep this under an hour, but I guess I'll keep going longer enough. Because I'm really upset about this because I know that a lot of people are talking about hoping to bring back Stargate, but sadly I don't think they're gonna bring it back because sci-fi is just
no. How about no?
Yeah, because sci-fi is gonna end it.
No, like how about no regarding reviving old shows that got canceled? You know?
Well, it already the series already ended, and they tried to bring it back again and again, and it's like I don't know what's going on because sci-fi is losing money.
I'm not sure, really. Like, this is the same. It's from the same, same situation with Cartoon Network and what happened? Cartoon Network was absolutely very sweet.
It's just the thing is, it's like right now, sci-fi is owned by NBC Universal, and NBC has like full reign on putting shows that they want to put on, and especially movies.
Oh, that explains everything. No, that's just why the fact. That's because of the fact.
And because of that, they have a person that's on there that's like I forgot her name. Like according to some interviews, like they have people that are on there that are working there. And sadly, I do feel bad for a lot of stuff that they try to attempt to put on there. Like, they tried to put Expanse on there, and they basically couldn't afford to put the show on air, so they decided to go with Amazon. And Amazon was willing to put money into it. And I actually watched a couple episodes because I did like that Expanse series. As weird as it was actually entertaining. And of course, Sci-Fi tried to attempt to try to go with G4 because they have Sci-Fi games online, and they're offering free-to-play MMOs and casual games. But of course, that didn't work out for them. And the problem with Sci-Fi as a brand, they really don't know what to do with it.
You know, that actually reminds me of a cartoon because the guy who's running this channel, the guy who's running the Warner Brothers Discovery is basically cost cutting, cost cutting in ways that would make Carlo Ghosn from Nissan jealous.
Yeah.
And I mean, after 30 years, all of a sudden they just killed Cartoon Network like that. Like they just, enjoy that 30th birthday party, my man, because you're getting stabbed.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about Cartoon Network, and I'm just like, they're shutting down the animation side. They're not I don't think they're closing down the network. They're just shutting down.
Not really. They're merging it with the animation division of Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Basically,
Warner Brothers Discovery lays off, undermine Cartoon Network.
Frankly, it's for the best that the show died. That the channel died.
Yeah. And a lot of people really they tried so hard, and they were losing so much money.
I mean, here's the thing. This channel, Cartoon Network, look what they did it to themselves. Look what they actually reduced themselves to. Fucking Teen Titans Go.
Yeah.
And Steven Universe. And what was that other show? Adventure Time? No, not Adventure Time.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what they reduce themselves to, and honestly, it's really sad.
Yeah, because they've been trying to get like animators and everything, and it was kind of funny. Like they were literally like the future and everything. They try to get animators to make cartoons that they thought were creative, and instead they get these animators that they got from Tumblr and made them all work for cheap.
Oh yeah, basically, a lot of these callous graduates who decided to shade out the worst looking, soulless things in magic. Like this is the kind of stuff that actually makes Memphis corporate looks like it has soul.
I know, and they tried their best to try to put out cartoons that were entertaining, but at the same time they just fail.
They didn't even try their best, man. The more you motherfuckers accept it, the better. They didn't try their best. They were lazy as hell. So no, they didn't even try.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what comes out otherwise. They didn't even try, especially with all the scandals that happened.
Yeah.
And then, for example, Rebecca Sugar and her Ed, Ed and Eddie fan work,
Yeah.
or let's see.
They try to. Here's the problem. They try to market towards girls, and they felt
Girls girls
that audience should. And it's like, okay, so you want to market towards girls that don't really care to watch it, but okay, go ahead. They try to attempt to make their own little centered. You know, if they were smart, they could have made their own little girl centered TV block.
ADB, now that I remember, ADB used to do that back in the day.
Yeah,
Every Tuesday.
Yeah, like a girl-centered block where they could put their own little girl cartoons. Like I know ABC did that. I know a lot of like girl-centered cartoon shows on a block. But the problem is they don't think that way. They think
It's patronizing at that. It's also patronizing.
Yeah. But at the same time, you know, if they would have asked me, I would like to be a producer and tell you what I think. Or you can I can be your, pay me a couple of bucks and I'll think up some ideas.
I could actually come up with, something regarding girl with a show to how should I say this? A show, an animated show that is aimed towards not only girls but also aimed towards men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, boys could something that boys could also enjoy as well. See that is called universal appeal.
Yeah.
Like Sailor Moon is that the very definition. It's supposed to be a show targeted towards girls, but it was so good that the guys were also watching it as well.
I actually found that show entertaining, and I actually enjoyed that show growing up, watching it on USA Network.
And you know why? It worked? Because the show was not patronizing. It actually had well-written female characters.
Yeah. And they didn't try to attack anybody except for the bad guys.
Exactly. Well, Serena.
And the bad guys actually were bad. Instead of trying to go after the person that's trying to be good, you guys would always try to lecture the person that's trying to be good and talking down to the good person as if the good person was the bad person in this whole story.
Yeah, that's what happens when you sympathize with villains.
Yeah.
They actually, like, these are the same people who watch serial killer documentaries like Jeffrey Dahmer on Netflix and think, I could change him. Yes, for real. I mean,
I know. I remember they did that whole. They did that really weird. Like I remember there was this cult like mentality for a girl that they liked. It was like some Christian singer, and I remember they said this one term: "I can fix her."
I didn't know that. I didn't know they. Let me guess. Amy Grant?
No, it wasn't Amy Grant.
It
was this religious. It was like this Christian singer that got.
Amy Grant is a Christian singer.
Yeah, and what happened was, it was the LGBTQ, like trans women and also lesbians. They were secretly they were like so in love with her, obsessively, that they practically believed autistically that she is a secret lesbian based on how she was dressing. Like she was dressing up in jeans and a normal, you know, and like baggy pants and baggy clothes, like Billie Eilish, and assume she's a lesbian.
Oh, I see. Oh, I can get a fire.
And she explained to people. No, I'm actually married. And they were harassing her and her husband. And it was super creepy. That people had to call them out on their bullshit.
Okay, so that would be
The whole Cartoon Network time capsule thing.
no. I'm trying to check out. Oh,
Jeez, they're trying to create a special now.
wait, won't it be?
Oh my god, no!
What? Wait, let's
I'm
see.
watching the video of Tom. Oh, they're making a reference to XLR. Crap.
What,
I'm watching this clip from them, from their 30th anniversary Toontime Council. And the Toonami thing.
Damn.
And a lot of people want Megas XLR back. But that's never going to happen.
Nah. Wait. By the way, let's see, I'm trying. Oh, that's not Tammy Faye. No, wait, not Tammy Faye. But okay. So that's what's her name? Olivia Leach. Oh, that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There you go. I found her. Olivia Leach, prison statement herself by food supervisors, was dehumanized and sexually harassed by LGBT community for incest straight. Let's see. Oh. Oh, that's the shit. Okay, that's. Well, the comment stitches into a source wholesome. Please, things quickly change for the LGBTQ movement of the TikTok and started glossing over the straight versus. Comments insisted that Olivia Leach was a closeted lesbian that was suppressed and brainwashed by her religion. Oh, that is. Dang, that was a year ago. What the fuck? Okay, like how the fuck? How the first time I heard this.
Plotting to. Oh, now they're trying to cancel content creators. Like, I don't have a problem with all the people that make contains racial slurs.
Well, I'm gonna. Oh, the bandwagon said again. I feel like these motherfuckers have a massive like. I swear, these motherfuckers have a massive like.
Whenever someone says the N-word, they basically get upset about it.
God. What? Negro? Did I be said? Oh yeah, I'm canceled too because I'm saying the Spanish term for black. See, yeah, negro. I don't know if you know this, but negro is actually the Spanish term for black. And
yeah. They can't cancel us for saying that.
oh yeah, that's Yeah, as a matter of fact, we're gonna call him out as
That's
racist.
what my mom calls my dad. Negro. Ven aquí.
Ay, mi negro. Dame lo que me gusta, la verdad que es bici, no más
I know.
animal. Dímelo, negro. This is crazy, man. This has been so fucking crazy, man. The more I read about this,
Yeah,
about
I'll
this,
show you. I'll show you the video. Like this is what they're doing.
Nick.
Tough act to follow.
Was it liberating or was it super liberating for you to say the N-word?
Super liberating for you to say the N-word.
I grew up saying it, so.
I
that's
knew
normal
it.
to
I
me.
fucking I knew it.
I did in the
Can you
South.
say it now?
Yeah.
The
Say it.
nigger word? Yeah. Oh, God.
oh, the
The nigger word? Yeah.
Nick.
Oh God.
Tough act to follow.
Was it liberating or was it super liberating?
Yeah, and of course a VTuber that has not premiered.
Comic case, I hate you. Never forget that. What the fuck is this bitch? Kalulu BT.
Yeah, VTuber.
Let's check out their Twitter if there is one.
Yeah,
Real quick.
an EN VTuber. Your favorite cat, snake, chimera treasure, hunting VTuber. Here, streamer 18 PNG Chibi Maba.
Oh, there's nothing you can do on the court to Jeremy that has been already done regarding the courting.
Yeah.
So he's fairly untouchable. So they're going for the easiest targets.
Yeah, they're going after them. They're going after them because they're sick and tired. I can understand why. They're sick and tired of them always winning and complaining. And I can understand why. They're like, dude, they're going to say whatever the hell they want because of the fact that they people can relate to that. Can you relate to what these people say? No. You don't. But other people seem to relate to that very well. Because they can articulate and word it out perfectly to people. They communicate with people. They talk and give out that word every day. That a certain movie is going to be crap. Because this and this and this. But they also do talk about the fact that there are people out in the other side of the community that is toxic too. And I do agree with some of the stuff that they say. Yeah, the both sides can be evil in a way that you would not believe.
The thing is, some are worse. The thing is, some of them are worse. And that one clip from those people,
Yeah.
the left is worse.
Yeah.
Honestly, they are. These fuckers are worse.
Yeah, because I saw, like they tell people, oh, you have any. People need to have empathy, and I'm just like,
oh, empathy this dick. Oh, empathize this dick, man. Honestly,
empathy. No one really has it. Neither does the person who says it. We need to have empathy.
But they tend to be they say human beings. Go fuck yourself, honestly. Like these people who start shouting that shit have the worst, have the biggest skeletons in their closets. Like, goddamn. It's always these people.
Yeah.
They always have the worst kept secrets.
Yeah, because I can tell you this right now, it's hard. But like, you wouldn't care if I was saying it. Oh, we need to have empathy. If you had empathy for the person that you attacked, did you have the empathy to explain to them the issue that you had with them? No, you just attacked them. And that's what bothers me about the left and sometimes the right. But
yeah, I mean the right is not. The right is not. The right is. Yeah, you're right. Actually, they're not actually far off. Because they both have their.
They expect us. They expect everyone to follow through with it. I'm just like.
The truth is, both sides have their retard.
Yeah.
And that's a fact. Like Matt Walsh is one of them for saying that.
And that whole Comicsgate thing.
With and saying that people who watch anime are serial killers, or fucking pedophiles, or they are possessed by the devil. Like, come on, nigga. I have heard that shit since my teenage years.
Yeah.
Do a different argument. For once in your fucking life, actually change your argument.
Yeah.
It's always the same shit with these cocksuckers.
I agree.
It's tiring.
Yeah, because I realize you need to point out
like
all this shit that they're doing and all this shit that they're trying to deny. Like, they're just going to deny it ever happened. Like, you want to talk about the right and the left. The right and left. The left. Oh, we're the good guys. And the right, we just don't care.
Oh no. The right is fucking weak, and the left are basically what the right wing was a couple of years ago, being fucking authoritarian shitheads.
Yeah.
Who are with a Puritan agenda.
Yeah, and this is kind of the thing. Like, every time they try to brand Comicsgate as a hate movement, remember, this hashtag exists because a group of professionals conspired to assault a YouTuber whose reviews they didn't like. They are projecting their hate while we are about a love of comics. And the only thing I'm going to point out to people is if you don't like it, don't buy it. It's like, if you don't like the person's politics, like, I kind of had to follow that woman's advice. If you don't like this person's politics, then don't buy their comic books. And the problem is like they're trying to go after this group of people making comic books because of the fact that they had success marketing themselves, trying to market themselves through the internet and social media. The biggest problem was they didn't like a certain person in the comics book community. And I had to look into this. There were certain people in the community that were very crazy, that said some stuff on social media that people honestly disagree with and criticize that person because that person basically said some things that they didn't like either. And that person got upset and tried to go after that person and tried to get after their job, tried to go after them and harass them. Which which is like, okay, so you're saying it's okay when you do it, but when they do it, you guys would go on the deep end to on the attack and try to defend that person. And it goes back and forth.
Yeah, I'm interested. I do find it ironic that the left is now the fucking religious right.
Yeah, and they're becoming the religious right that was like conservative.
And yeah, but nowadays instead of crusading for Jesus, they're crusading for what I assume is an atheist religion called woke.
Nah, that and also here's the thing I found out. Like I remembered there was also a group of trans women that represent that community, especially the video game community. One of them, to my understanding, got into some trouble forcing a gay man to have sex with her because she was, you may recall, this trans woman was a part of the Mig Boss games.
Now that I think about it, so basically she pulled a James Charles.
Pretty much.
And they reversed James Charles.
Yeah, well, Matt Cohn did that. That was one of them. An alleged sexual abuse, underpaying workers, and workplace harassment. Kata Passon was tapped as the new CEO in 2018. Tony Roca. That was one of them that got accused of. That was also accused of the whole situation. And that also brought in the primary focus on the LGBTQ issues and debates in gaming industry. And GamerX was one of the nonprofit. They tried to become a nonprofit because of course Midboss was like their biggest thing, and that was like around Gamergate, bringing up the whole, like they were trying to insert the LGBT focus of gaming in the gaming industry debate.
You know, not everything has to be about the LGBT. We're going to speak. I'm not saying that to these people.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, they don't understand the whole entire issue that a lot of the mid-boss professionals that worked there, like Tony Roca, for example, they probably didn't want to bother to bring that up because Tony Roca also got accused of
grooming.
Not grooming, but forcing people to sleep with her.
I see.
Yeah, and a lot of people talked about this issue because but the funny thing is she's still working in the industry.
Oh, when it's a woman doing it, it's okay, but when it's a guy doing it, it's great.
Yeah, but this woman was a trans woman. And she helped create GamerX and also
yeah, basically bonus points.
Yeah, but the funny thing is they didn't put her on the list.
Wonder why.
No.
Wonder why.
Yeah. Well, her career kind of went to hell when they found out, because a lot of people, like two people came forward about her, and she basically was accused of sexual harassment and everything, and that's what caused a lot of people to basically, like, Tony Roca still has a following in that community. Like, she still has a following.
You know, speaking of people from the LGBT taking L's,
Yeah.
did you? They're still talking about this in Puerto Rico, but the Ricky Martin shit.
Oh, what happened? Oh yeah, I remember. He got arrested. He got accused by his nephew of sexual molestation.
Yeah, they actually denied the kids. They actually denied the kids' request for how should I say this? I think it was related to a restraining order.
Mm-hmm.
But that kid is not taking that well. Ricky Martin. I mean, Ricky Martin has powerful lawyers. That dude ain't gonna win.
That's a big surprise. Oh shit! So that's the full armor strike Gundam. I'm sorry, I'm just like watching this little, because apparently I'm into that Mobile Suit Gundam Gotcha game too.
How deep are you in Gotcha, Helmer, man?
Yeah. How far? I spent money on that thing.
But how deep?
How deep? Real deep.
Oh, you're wailing. So you're wailing?
No, not as much as I want to.
It's okay, man. It's okay. Well, you're more of a, more like a, well, what exactly is your well, like
my collection?
No,
Probably,
how exactly? Yeah, go ahead.
My collection of mobile suits.
Mm-hmm.
I got like 5 4-stars. And a couple a lot of 3 and 2 stars.
What's the highest character rating in the gacha game?
In the gacha game, A+ in ground, B- minus in because this is the new mobile suit that they're bringing out. I think this is the Full Armor Gundam Strike. I forgot what it's called. Because it actually has like the blades, but it's a support mobile suit.
Hold on, there's no S tier?
FA Strike. There is an S tier. There's S rank. But I believe this is like a 3-star mobile suit.
So, in the case of Mobile Strike, has does it have a battle pass?
No. It's basically it's free online.
I mean,
the cost of tokens is like for 30 for 10 rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Is like $25 to $26 plus tax.
Let's see.
But the most expensive for 100 or something tokens is like, because I used to remember a guy spent like $3,000 just to get one weapon out of a mobile suit. No joke. This guy, like, this is the guy who calls himself Midfoot Strike 2, who I follow. He's a content creator, but he also is a mobile suit. He's also a model kit guy too, and he basically spends a lot of money on getting these mobile suits. Like, I remember his latest content, which was kind of hilarious. He spent just to get one freaking gun out of it's like a sniper, it's like a beam sniper that can it charges up and it just and it hits for a long time.
And I thought the Genshin prices were bad. Let me say it like this. And I thought the Genshin one, how should I say this? And I thought the cost of primogens was bad in Genshin.
Yeah.
For example, the highest cost is 6,480 primogens, which is $100.
Yeah.
And you get an extra 6,480 as per 3.1. So basically $200 equivalent.
Yeah.
And that's good for. I mean,
but you can earn the tokens through dailies.
Yeah.
That's
Exactly.
kind of like you only get like 3 per day. That's the limit that they give you for Mobile Suit Gundam.
Oh, okay.
And you don't have to always spend money on it. They allow you to play it for free. And sometimes you'll get like either weapons, and they just give you tickets, and those tickets you can buy either a mobile suit or a weapon. That's how it works with this game. It's not as bad per se, even though sometimes I wish I could win some of the mobile suits. But other than that, it's not a bad mobile suit.
What exactly is the pity? If it has any hard pity, soft pity?
Well, it's only on PlayStation 4.
No, I mean gotcha pity. That's what it's called.
The gotcha factor?
No, the gotcha pity.
The gotcha kitty?
Pity. Basically, if you get enough that you actually get it's a slang term that says you can get enough your favorite character that you wanna aim for, and the gacha rate increases, so you might actually have a chance of getting it. Soft pity, and then there's hard pity, which is
sometimes I was surprised that I got some of the mobile suits sometimes, but not every mobile suit I get. Like, for example, the mobile suit that I want is this Hazel custom high mobility form, because that mobile suit I wish I could get, because I already have the Hazel and the Hazel 2. But the one thing I want is, let's see, what was that other mobile suit that they had, which was the Gelgu. Where is it? The Gelgu. Oh yeah, I already had that one. But this is like the sniper version of the Gelgu. And I want that one because it actually has like, it looks like because it reminds me of that other anime. Because it was designed, because the mech design was designed by the guy who did Armor Trooper Votons. And he also did Gundam, but his design is like the eye scope and everything. The dog scope, I forgot what it's called. That's based on that design. And I want that mobile suit. I forgot what the mobile suit's called, but it's a support. Like, they have like 3 different supports. They have like a support, a raid, and a general. And generals basically go up front. They're like the tanks. But supports, they have to stay in the back and become snipers. And this is a support mobile suit that I wish I could get.
Well,
the Gelgu Vertex Enthos. That's the one I want.
I'm currently saving up for. Here's the thing. Today, because I did. They're right now. They're doing a 10 free 7-day login event,
Mm-hmm.
and it's actually it's giving you enough for a tempo.
Like free rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the same thing as we have. We do get free rolls every month, of the first of the month every 3 days. But they also give out like for anniversaries, they give you like certain like 10 bonus rolls for the amount.
That's what they did in Genshin regarding the second anniversary. They were actually giving out what I assume was a grand total of 400 primogens per 4 days. So that calculates to a 10 roll. If you convert it to Fate, and then the same was going on with the third stage where they're giving out 10 unbridled Fates for 7 days if you're constantly logging in. Besides Mora, which is the in-game currency, and what else?
And it's like that's the thing I like about that game. Even though there's some similarities to what you're mentioning here. I think it's pretty good.
Interestingly enough, the PD is actually one of the especially enough, it is one of the most merciful.
Yeah.
It is one of the most merciful fates I've ever seen because that is in comparison to Fate Grand Order.
Yeah. There's also the fact that I watched. There's a game that I was playing for that, because sometimes they have like you can go on ground, you go on space. They even have like a water level. That's the one thing I like about, but it's basically a third person shooter. That's basically what it is. And I kind of do enjoy it because it reminds me of Mag, but with mecha, because I did like the mecha aspect of it.
How exactly? What else was I going to ask about that other game? I was gonna say, is it? Well, I highly doubt it, but is it fake grand order levels of, the losing your pity?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's then we Genshin has that one law, which is basically when it comes to rolling in a gotcha, and that is the chance that if you score a goal, you will end up losing the 50-50. It's actually a 50-50 pull. That's, for example, if you get any of the 6 characters that appear on the 50-50 instead of the featured one for this month, or the photo of the banner, that's it. You're done. You're gonna have to start all over. Because there are rare instances of people who lost a 50-50 and then ended up simultaneously winning it as well.
Yeah.
And does Gundam have something similar to that? Where you lost the 50-50? basically, what is the equivalent of losing the 50-50 in a gacha pool for a character for a mecha that you want?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Dude, have you actually lost the 50-50 in Gundam or something similar to that?
Yeah.
What is the how do you call it?
I forgot what it's called.
Like, I do understand that. I mean,
let's see, where is that podcast clip? I'm trying to look for it because I remember the Noodle Shop did a podcast, and I remember people were getting upset with Emery, whatever her name is, because she kind of talked badly about an anime.
let me guess. Is that from the Trash Taste podcast, or is that another one?
It's another one. It's called the Noodle Shop.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone was kind of talking about that whole podcast episode. They were bashing a certain anime, and this is the podcast that they're doing.
So they were shitting on Demon Slayer, weren't they?
Yeah, but here's the funny thing: like, people were asking her about she doesn't want to show her Steam library.
Show your Steam library.
There we go.
And she got a bit embarrassed.
Why
about
do you
that.
want to see my Steam library? Huh? She has Hootie Pop download. Okay, well that's a great Bejeweled alternative. It's like Bejeweled with strategy in it. Hootie Pop Studio? Okay, well that's just a normal tycoon game. Okay, but to be fair, those aren't even like... That's not even like actual hentai.
Yeah, I mean, you want to play Tower Fantasy?
Yeah, let's play.
Yeah, and she's a part of ODK, which right now they're having a really bad situation.
Oh, it's supposed to be her, man.
Yeah, because a lot of people were making fun of her.
But she brought it on herself, so...
Yeah.
Anime character, some dude commented Sanji. Real Sanji fell off. I mean, the dude power spiked by being so afraid of being gay that he had to overcome his inner demons. What the fuck was that power? What was that? Did you see that?
Wait, when did he do that?
They were doing during the time skip arc, and he was like so afraid of like cross dressers.
Okay,
that's
who
how
the
he powered
fuck
up.
hired...
Oh my god.
Okay, wasn't the bootleg
really...
version of
It was super
Look,
weird.
I genuinely like Sanji as a character.
Yes,
I
same.
do. Some weird moments.
Yeah, dude.
Some weird nosebleeds.
Yeah.
You know? Wow. Thanks for ruining the anime for me.
I don't know. I thought Sanji was way cooler pre-time skip. That's my opinion. Underrated.
Oh, aquel MC de... Uy. Me gusta cómo vuela.
Okay.
Oh, the thing is, I'm working on a car instead of Corsa, and the steering is a little too sensitive.
Yeah, sometimes Forza always had that reputation.
And now I finally fixed it.
You finally set it. You went to settings and figured it out.
Oh wait, yeah, I was working. I was fixing a mod because the car ends up drifting a lot, and I didn't want that because it's a street car. Like the guy who made the mod in particular actually made it so the car would drift instead of actually corner properly. Like I want to drift too, but I want this car to also corner and be a bit easy to drive. And yeah, I just okay. So wait a minute, is that Tetone? The dude with the beard, is that Tetone?
I think so. Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, hold on. Let me take a look. What's the name of the podcast? The Noodle Shop.
Noodle Shop podcast.
Oh, wait. Motherfucker! That is Tetone! What the hell?
Yep.
Damn! As if that wasn't not just enough in the hunting Genshin community.
Yep.
Wow.
Prosy's a huge weeb.
Tetone is that one fucker who will start a pot out of sheer principle. Like you can that meanie is fucking crazy. The man is so what exactly is the story with OTK with the OTK thing?
Apparently, that drama with Twitch, ODK is owned by both, I believe, Estefan and what's his name? Forgot his name. I keep forgetting him. Like, cause he started this drama because apparently, oh god, that drama should have it died like weeks ago, several like month ago. Apparently, ODK had a problem with a certain person, Sneaks, and he was accused of let's just say he was stealing money from people.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was scamming people, claiming, "Oh, I need this money, blah blah blah," and he kept begging people for money every time, like he had a gambling problem. But he constantly kept doing this to other people, especially a woman with who was suffering from cancer. It was sad. This guy had a really bad problem.
Oh, so the guy had a gambling addiction.
Yeah, and ODK apparently tried to help him by donating money to him, which was the stupidest idea to do. And Trainwreck TV called them out.
That's well, holy shit.
Yeah, so it's mischief.
Well, it's not as much mischief as rather, well, mischief, yeah, but also, how do I say this? taking advantage of the kindness of people.
Yeah. And that's what happened. Like, he kept constantly doing this, especially to like low streamers too. Like, he basically was talking shit behind their backs when they said no to him. Yeah, so what happened was Admiral kind of said something about the drama. Like, the guy should have went to jail. And of course Mishkip tried to defend what's his name? Sneeko, or his name is.
Mm-hmm.
Like crazy, like Slick. I'm sorry, that was Slick. And according to this, they said to the update to everyone, we found that Crazy Slick, he has not harmed himself after hearing that Andrea and the numerous other women who have shared their experience with him, it's clear that he's not the person he's made himself to be. In terms of living situations, Slick has been told to vacate our house, and that's what happened. Because apparently Crazy Slick did do something wrong, and that kind of and of course Trainwreck TV spilled out the beans on that situation. And according to Trainwreck, he said this: because your pals decided it was their best interest to use their platform for the very person that scammed everyone for the horse racing and tennis bets to somehow twist it and wager their war against me. We both know deep down inside why the insecure little man is doing this. And he was calling out what's his name? Mishkip, of all people. And this is what he said: if we were going to deplatform people for scamming others, we should, because they basically were basically saying that gambling was wrong. They used the gambling is wrong excuse, that we should ban gambling from Twitch, which did happen. But when Tradework came out and said, you are going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit. You want to come to me and make shit up? Then you better be sure you don't live in the glass house, you insecure pussy. And OQC and XQC said, oh snap. That was months ago.
Oh, okay. So the guy was spending all the money on horse racing.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. So Slick kind of was. It's that Muslim guy on Twitch, and he's like, I swear to my mom, I swear to my. And I'm just like, dude, if you were a Muslim, you would have cut your own damn hand off.
Yeah,
I would. If you were Muslim, you would have cut your.
If you are Muslim, you would know that it is haram to swear on Allah.
Yeah, it's to swear on Allah. It means we gotta cut your hand off.
False, more like false.
And that means we gotta cut your hand off, friend. But I don't want to do
that.
that.
That only happens in countries with Sharia law, though.
Yeah, in Sharia law, yes. And yet the United States wants us to introduce that. I know, it's kind of funny. It's like, we need Sharia law. I'm like, okay, let me cut your hand off.
Let me cut your hand off because you stole from me, asshole.
Yeah, it's because you stole my fucking.
But that only happens on like a handful, from what I recall.
Mm-hmm.
But either way though. I was gonna say false witness. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing Christianity. Those shall not bear false witness. Which is basically, don't fucking lie.
Yeah. They committed haram. Basically, Miskiv committed haram.
Oh no, not that. Haram means unholy. In this case, he posted cringe, and that was haram.
Yeah. That's 4chan religion for you.
Let's see.
Yeah, so apparently 4chan discovered Islam. So they're converting to 4chanism.
Oh no, they don't know. Holy fuck, they don't know. They don't know. God, this new branch of Fortune tours are bad as hell, man.
Yeah.
They might should be even more cringer than my generation. At least.
Yeah, so CopyZilla kind of talked about him a while back. And that's what happened. No.
Did I not watch that one memory interview? Hell. Basically, it's a meme about an imam who says, "I swear to Allah, I will beat you with this shoe." But hold on, it was by Allah, control yourself. I will beat you with this shoe. There we go.
By Allah, I will beat you with this shoe.
Hold on, let me see if I got the. By Allah, behave yourself. There we go. By Allah, behave yourself. I will give you a taste of my shoe. All right, let me check. It's here.
Not much viewership.
Yep. There we go. That's the clip in question.
All right, let's see. Where's that shitpost?
Yes.
والله تأدب
تحت الهواء
والله ليه حذاء
لا 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 تحت الهواء
والله ليه حذاء
لا 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 لا
Okay. Allah, behave yourself, or I will give you taste of my shoe.
Yeah, the dude. His thing. Memory has some insane shit. It's this channel regarding the Middle East.
Yeah.
And it was that same channel that had that one fight scene in a show aptly called the Democracy Club.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, there's a chance that the marketplace for graphics cards is going low.
Really?
Yeah, because AMD is trying to compete against NVIDIA, but the biggest problem that I have with NVIDIA, They canceled their RTX 4090 Ti.
Oh, not just that, but Intel, here's the thing, AMD is gonna win this. You know why?
Why?
Intel is pretty much fucking up.
Yeah, I know. I heard because their new graphics card releases were kind of troubleshooting issues.
Yeah, and that's considered one of my friends used to work at Intel. He got fired because of some issues with the company, but that was from their point, not his. So he actually got fucked over by Intel.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's actually Intel themselves that's shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, I know, and they should have never fired. Like, they let go of a bunch of Indians because they donated all that money that they had.
Well, not just Indians, but also the fact that let's see, China, they're getting out of China.
They're firing people from China.
No, they're getting out of the Chinese market because of what's going on with the economy over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard someone stole a lot of money out of their bank.
Well, I won't say. The thing is, this is what you get when 30% of your GDP is in the real estate. It's real estate. The Evergrande incident.
Yeah. And right now they're trying to make people spend money to rebuild the economy, forcing them to spend their money instead of saving money.
Yeah, and that's not gonna fly because of movements like Lie Flat and the Let It Rot movement. These guys are fucking done.
Yeah, so there's also that rumor about Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping, Xi Jinping's third. The supposed. Yeah, Xi Jinping will probably, unfortunately, get a third term.
Yeah, because of the whole situation with him.
Funny thing, though.
Yeah.
Even it is the guy. Basically changed the terms on the Constitution, so he could actually be a president for life. So he's basically being Mao 2.0.
Yeah.
And currently the 20th Party Congress is in full swing right now. In a couple of days.
Yeah.
So this could either decide if he gets a third term or someone else will take over, because here's the thing. In China there is a mandatory retirement age of 69. And in the case of, and not to mention factions, like China actually has 3 factions: the Jinping faction, the Jiang Zemin faction, and the Reformist faction. The Reformist faction is supposed to be the how should I say this? They're supposed to be like, but here's another reason why China is in the shitter, and that is the zero COVID policy.
Yeah.
They are the only country in the world still doing this, but they're doing this out of sheer either sadism. Oh wait, not just that, but they don't want to lose face under any circumstances. They would rather let this country burn than lose face.
Yeah. Because they care about their image more than their idea, than the safety of the people.
Oh yeah, I mean there are people who died in those fucking lockdowns. Like, it's starving. They don't even help their own people, and when they do, Oh, they just take pictures and then take away the fucking groceries that they were supposed to give them. So yeah, fuck them. That is their strategy. Fuck everyone. Nothing is going on. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah. And that's the problem. Like right now, people are really upset about this whole situation.
Dude, did you see that? Yeah, there's a guy who's been hanging out posters in bridges, begging Xi Jinping to resign, and they're calling that guy the new tank man. Like,
That's a big surprise.
yeah, thing is, protesting in China is actually not a good thing because of all things, when it comes to petitioners, you go really hard on them. Yes, you want the government. You want the government to help you get fucked. They don't want to. They have better shit to do than actually help their own people.
Yeah.
And
right now, it looks bad. It looks bad because a lot of people, like, I know the manufacturing situation with China and everything. I think they're trying to go to another country.
Yeah, they're going to. The foreign companies are going to diversify. Well, they're gonna try and diversify the supply chain so they can't really be reliant on China.
Yeah, I think they would probably make a small factory out of it.
Here's the thing: there are plans for Apple. In the case, for example, Apple.
Yeah.
They are going to move production from China to India and Vietnam.
To India?
Yeah, India and Vietnam.
And Vietnam?
Funny thing about Vietnam regarding the communist regime, they're actually less lenient than the Communist Party of China.
Yeah, they are.
Especially when it comes to especially when it comes to social media, like they will censor certain things here and there. Yes, of course. But unlike China, you can have access to YouTube, Facebook, Google, and pretty much any social media out there.
Okay.
And unlike China, which pretty much gets rid of everything that is old because of the Cultural Revolution, the Vietnamese actually kept their old colonial era buildings, France, and culture. They actually, as a matter of fact, I guess they also heard that the whole "don't fuck with me" attitude, because why do you think we lost the war to them?
Yeah.
Because they actually learned a thing or two from the French regarding not being bossed around.
Yeah.
And
it doesn't matter what. Yeah, it's kind of like China.
Oh, by the way, they even had a war with China.
Yeah, they did a long time ago.
So yeah.
Okay.
Now,
more news. Apparently, the statue of Gundam Unicorn's head is missing in Japan.
Gundam Unicorn is the big one, the huge one.
Yeah.
Oh wait, wasn't that the one that got dismantled, or was I thinking of something else?
I think it was dismantled, but I guess it was. But the funny thing about it is, they still have that up in, I forgot which area of Japan, which prefectural, but I do believe this was the one that they mistaken as a transformer. It was the Gundam Unicorn.
God, this shit reminds me of the Simpsons episode with the head of Dial Springfield missing.
I guess they predicted the future again.
Holy shit.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about that. Like they kind of bet Like some people were like posting the conspiracy that that the Simpsons managed to predict the future.
God, I don't even watch The Simpsons anymore, but if there is one character I fucking despise out of that series, it's Lisa. Like, God, she is the biggest bitch of the whole series.
Fair enough.
Like, seriously, not only is she very jealous, she also thinks that she's objective. She thinks that she never learns from her fucking mistakes. Even she has no friends. She has no one to She will actually throw everyone under the bus. Like, I was watching a clip of Lisa throwing Raph under the bus for Buddha.
Fair
Like,
enough.
God damn. That is cold. Like, seriously, you wanna Lisa? Why you think the Simpsons the fan base fucking hates you? God damn, dude.
Yeah.
And then
Susie Hunter.
was I going to ask regarding? Yeah, regarding. Regarding the supply chain. Oh, and here's one more thing. The U.S. pretty much sanctioned the shit out of China regarding because how should I say this? Semiconductors. This next war will be all about the semiconductor chips. They're all chips, man. That's the reason why China wants to invade Taiwan. Because Taiwan is that one country that is really good at semiconductors.
Yeah, and they want to invade that country for certain reasons. There's a lot of reasons. Personal pride.
It's actually because they believe that Taiwan is part of China, and unfortunately, everyone in the West accepted that that Taiwan is a province of China instead of being its own independent country.
Yeah, and they're trying to convince everybody of that. It's like, yeah, that's true, but there's not much they could do about it because it's like, look, they wanted to be a sovereign nation. They don't want to be involved with that country because of a lot of reasons. Like,
oh no, they want to do this. Xi Jinping wants to do this because of reunification. Yeah, every single president in Communist China since Mao tried that. Didn't happen.
Yeah.
According to Xi, he wants to be the one who finally annexes the shit out of Taiwan. When that happens, that's when World War III actually starts.
Yeah.
And here's the truth. The guy, they're even, but like I said, Mao 2.0 over there decided, I'm gonna, screw our economy. Screw what made us rich for the last 40 fucking years. We're gonna bomb the shit out of the Taiwanese because they don't know how to act. No. Yeah. Gee. Wait. Get the fuck out of there. Honestly, I have zero hope that he'll. Well, considering that even his own people are against the guy, well, yeah, it's gonna. Whatever happens, well, even his own people are against him because of the COVID lockdown. So.
Looks like we're gonna have to deal with that. Anyways, I gotta shut down the live stream because the tech. Yeah, because we've been on for like 3 hours.
Was it really 3 hours? Yeah, you were on since like 9.
Actually, 5 hours.
Fuck me. Yeah, Yeah, around 9 to 10.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream tonight because it's been too long and I guess I need to get off. Anyways, you have a good night, man. Thanks a lot for coming.
Yeah, likewise, man.